Well, well. Aren't you guys happy that we made Twitch a little safer for the past 7 days? Because my filthy streams were not allowed. So everybody was a little safer on Twitch while we were gone. Thank God. Right? Well, let's try not to piss anybody off. Good to see you guys. Loaf with the 50 months. TRP, Gemini with the 8 months. Conchisu with the 33. Mandry with 63. And Ensoli with the 10 months. Thank you guys. Yeah, isn't it nice to be able to contribute to the general well-being of the internet? Thank you for this opportunity, Twitch. Anyway, I figured, well, MGS2 should probably be the next thing or the first thing we stream after a ban because it's, you know, the irony of MGS2 and the bans. But I'm not doing story run. I'm just doing some de-rusting. I feel like messing around with the developer save maybe a little bit. Don't worry, everybody was safer thanks to us, thanks to the ban. Yay. So the developer save is kind of a modified save that lets you access the developer menu, which doesn't work 100% on PS3 because it's a PS2. You would need a developer PS2 for that to work 100%, but some features work. And we got things like level select, or, you know, having equipment that you shouldn't have beforehand, and other settings and stuff. And we'll mess around with that a little bit. You can get it, I forget what the link is, but it's this thing. This website, Redcode Interactive, used to be active. I don't know if it's still there, but this is it. This is also for MGS3, what allows us to do a fork run, which will probably be the next thing I do. Anyway, let's do some... Whoa, those alerts are loud, man. Niall, thanks for the 86 months. Cheers. Alright, let's see if I can just do a big boss run. I'll probably get my ass handed to me a little bit. For some reason, I just chose the most difficult game in the series to do that. Unless you count Ghost Babel, of course. But we don't go there. Yeah, the fork run for MGS3, you're not supposed to have the fork at the beginning of the game, right? But with the developer save, you can play the whole game with the fork, which is the whole point. We skipped the intro. Well, that's a sin. Let me see if it shows up here as the Singularity. Yep. So for MGS2, it shows up as a normal save called the Singularity. But 1 minute and 23 seconds time. For MGS3, it's like over 1,000 hours, I think. The developer save shows up as a 1,000+ hour. Alright. Well, there's an easy way to fix that, which is sit here and wait. Hey there, Lyceria, Shizzle, Dark Dylan, good to see you guys. Hey, thanks for a resub. 27 months. Unknown Soldier with 24, thank you. So the timing isn't the best, because last night I woke up like 3 times with like food poisoning from something. Hope I'll be in shape enough. Yeah, I had some concentrated MGS5 overnight. Sorry, MGS-V. Look at that information drawn into Twitch bans. Drowning in water. It was some wild ass soup, yes. Speaking of which, that's happening. You know, the shot of Snake and Raiden there is very closely resembling of the one in the trailer for MGS1 with Snake and Meryl back to back shooting at the wall, if you pay attention. So that really makes you wonder, who is Snake's new sidekick in this game, you know, when you first see that. In MGS1 trailers, there's a shot just like that with Meryl instead. Alright, well, let's not mess around today. European Extreme, no radar, game over in sight. I'm gonna play this, thanks for the 64 months. Oh, who else we have? Colonel Cathcart with 74, Spunk Mofo with the 5, Green Lizard with the 66, Steve Rowe with the 39, General Doomsday with the 64, sorry, it's a little hard to talk right now. Simon with the 79, Ranster with the 50. Hey, thank you all, guys. It's like my airways are compromised or something.
The Hudson.
Nope. So, aiming to do at least a tanker in one go with no fails, but that's probably going to take a few attempts. The tanker is like 8 to 10 minutes of gameplay, so it's not really worth using a save for the tanker. Because remember, MGS2, we have limited saves for Big Boss Run, where it actually matters. All the other games, it doesn't really matter because you have so many, but MGS2 only gives you 8 saves. Safi with the 10 gift to subs, thank you so much. Guys, enjoy those free subs. Thank you. Yeah, I mean, I did have a little bit of salt right at the beginning of the stream, but like I was saying, apparently we made Twitch a safer place by not streaming for 7 days, so thank you for this opportunity. Yeah? Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh shit. That roll probably cost me something. Because the alert did the caution. Oh, okay, here you go.
Freeze.
That roll into invisible wall. I don't know what to say. I mean, it's kind of pointless now.
Freeze.
It is what it is. It's the best I can say. And the best part is, because people are going to ask, I have no idea. No idea what did it, what triggered it. It's literally like left to us to imagine what could have been, so we don't do it again, obviously. But they don't tell you. They don't tell you what it was, so there's a few guesses that people have here and there, and we have no idea what triggered it. So, because I know people are going to ask, we don't know. So feel free to let people know that we don't know. Yeah, we have no idea. They don't tell you. Time to get one-shotted by Olga. Colonel Cathcart with $5.80 to save Emma. I'm gonna have to disappoint you there. But thank you. Yeah, I mean, if you go to Discord, you can see people like theorizing what could have been. You literally have to guess. You don't know. Can we behave today, Olga? Maybe. That's good. 2 shots.
I've been with the unit since I was born. I grew up on the battlefield. Conflict and victory were my parents. Oh, the unit.
Alright, nap time.
We've shared every.
Thanks to Olga's shooting style, I started shooting my USP one-handed. And if you pay attention, she starts off, probably most of the fight, she shoots offhand and with her weak side. Or maybe she's just left-handed, I don't know. Which kind of works for me, because I am kind of like mixed-handed. Liquid Lizzie with the 75, thank you. But yeah, it's like extreme LARPing. Trying to see if the way that she shoots is viable, and kinda is. She was still holding her left hand, I think, there at the end. Alright, let's not mess this up. Oh man, the engine room might get me. I've been failing that a lot lately, for some reason. So we just drop down here. We don't kick the guy. I haven't done the engine room properly in a long time. Let's see if I can do it. Okay. We good? Wait for the guy to turn here. Okay. And shoot and roll into this guy. And then mow time.
Freeze. Mow.
Okay, that worked. Now we want this caution.
Enemy on board. Maximum alert.
Before we round this corner. Okay. And now we only have a few seconds to get these before somebody is too close and hears the gunshots. Okay, we're good. That went surprisingly well. Now the next thing to hope for is that I don't get hit during the fight here at the end.
Verrazano Bridge checkpoint passed. All non-essential personnel report to the holds in 10 minutes time for the scheduled briefing session with the Commandant. You are ordered to continue manning your posts until that time.
Oh god. Okay. Missed headshot. Not a good sign for what's coming up. Don't mind me, just passing by. Snake wins with the 85, thank you so much. I don't think we'll need the extra ammo here, unless I fuck up royally. 22 rounds should be enough. Warm Ace, thanks for the 20 months. Okay. Shit, missed one. Missed two. Ah! I just can't anymore. Well, as long as I don't get hit. I got that guy, but not in the head. Ah, sneaky little fuck. Nope. Okay, we should be good. That went surprisingly well. So not getting hit here means we can do the next part in the cheesiest way possible. Oh. Unicorn Snake with a 39, thank you.
At the moment,
What is harder? Probably Olga. You can get hit 3 times during the guard rush. Well, twice, I guess. Third time you die. And Olga one-shots you. Yeah, Ranster, we're not doing that. Although, I did come up with a few sort of challenge runs for Deus Ex. But we'll probably stick to the main game now, you know? Because that's one of the 3 or 4 possible things that might have triggered this. We don't know. We don't know because Twitch. Sorry, I meant to flip you. There's at least like 3 or 4 possible things that could have caused it, depending on how sensitive things are. And we don't know. We can only guess and work from there. It's kind of ugly.
The shift in the balance of power will mean a new world order, and we, the Marine Corps, will play a central role in its military affairs.
So here we just have barely enough grip to do this. It's kind of a cheesy method, but that depends on your health. So if I don't have maximum health, I can't do this. Unless I get like higher level grip, but that's not worth the time. So that's why it's important not to get hit in that fight. Of course there are other ways, but I like this.
But this project is vital to the Marine Corps. The enemy is sometimes
yeah, it's all a bunch of maybe it was this, maybe it was that. We don't know. What can I say? That's what it is.
Only military project devoted to Metal Gear.
FIFA with the gifted sub from Mint. Nice.
Theirs is a program that will add fuel to the uncontrolled fire
Apparently,
of nuclear proliferation.
Twitch is kind of chill about the guns thing, though. Like people do
players in favor of such
range streams. That's fine. Like if it was YouTube, you'd be screwed. But
I promise that they will not succeed.
I think that's actually kind of chill with Twitch. I don't know. Yeah, FIFA is contributing a great deal, actually.
We, the Marines.
So there will be some form of channel overhaul after, you know, I move and I'm settled and everything is fine. And we'll have new emotes. We'll have bits, rewards, and sounds. We'll have. I'm actually starting to think maybe I should decentralize a bit, you know? Because Twitch has the potential to just take my entire livelihood away in one click for no reason. So maybe we'll have things like maybe a Patreon, maybe some YouTube stuff, some additional ways to like support a channel for those who want to, because it's kind of scary. It really made me think about things. And of course, that means hopefully I can branch out and, yes, OnlyFans, of course. Maybe put some stuff on Instagram as well. It's ugly, but it's what it is. It really got me thinking. And hopefully I can add some other kind of content as well. Like, I would like to do other games as well, and I would like to do some more gun-related stuff. Especially since all of this would come after I move. I would move to a freer state where we can actually get more stuff. So it all kind of works together. Cooking, maybe. MRE testing. Or, yeah. Fox Sound cut with the 49, thank you. Oh yeah, those realistic MGS2 guns, totally. Except the rations in MGS1 and 2, they're not MREs, they're C rations, and those were like discontinued in the 80s or something. From what I understand, I don't know why. Nice hiss. Get a ration. We should probably save here before I waste all of my tanker gameplay. That somehow went well. Okay, you're getting slapped in the nuts, but from behind. So I haven't been keeping up with the news at all, but I seriously doubt there's any new official announcements about any remakes, you know? Somehow I just doubt that. So all it is just rumors, of course. Every couple of weeks we'll do some extra rumors. So that's like, I can't even begin to explain how tired people who are in the know are about rumors. But literally like every month or every few weeks, there's something like that, and people don't seem to learn. Yeah. But don't worry, if you say every year, every month, eventually I'll be like, see, I told you. And it's gonna be a disaster anyway, let's be honest. So slapping them in the butt in this game is not exactly a butt slap. It's a dick slap from behind. Now bear with me because there's a difference. Or rather, there isn't a difference in MGS2, but there is in MGS3. They have like a different animation for getting punched in the dick than they do in getting punched in the ass. But in MGS2, the hitbox is just a dick. Except you can reach around it from behind, and it looks like a butt slap. And since they have a lot of stamina on European Extreme, you would need a lot of regular punches and kicks to knock out somebody. But the dick slap is extremely useful because it's one hit. And it's also completely silent, unless you mess it up. If you miss, then they'll get slapped normally and just grunt and attract attention around them. But if you get it, it's a one-hit stun that is completely quiet. Nobody will hear it. And they go down instantly. It's extremely useful. It's not as useful in 3 because we got CQC, but in 2 it's very useful. Hey Bluey, thank you so much for the tier 2. 73 months, thank you. Ah shit, I missed. That works too. Hat tricks with 75, thank you. It depends on who hits you. If Raiden hits you, Raiden is actually better at slapping dicks than Snake is. Surprisingly. You probably don't want Raiden slapping you in the dick. Snake is more likely to miss. Because Snake's punch is a direct, like, kind of like stab thing that hits one point exactly. But Raiden's punch is more like a slap that goes sideways. So it covers more area. It is more likely to hit the dick. If you pay attention to Raiden's punch, it goes sideways. It's a slap that goes sideways. So it covers more area. Much easier to get dicks with Raiden than it is with Snake. With Snake, you have to aim exactly at where the dick is the first time. That's the truth of it. And Raiden has a bunch of other like gameplay advantages over Snake. It's almost as if the level and the game design was made around Raiden's moveset and not Snake's, you know? And that shows a lot when you do stuff in That would be substance stuff with Snake as a playable character, where you're not supposed to really have Snake there. Yes, Raiden bitch slaps while Snake's punch is a more direct single exact point hit. Sam Guy, thanks for the 81 months. Okay, we're gonna have to skip the duds for the day, but we'll probably do some. We'll do some casting theater after with duds, so that works. We'll get our duds, just not now. The dud was a dud. My voice probably sounds pretty rough right now. My throat isn't in the best condition. Like I said, I was dealing with food poisoning and trying to rehydrate and whatnot after that. I had a bad night. But, you know, it really sucked that I wouldn't be able to stream as soon as I'm unbanned, so fuck it. Hey, this run is going pretty well so far. Well, now I jinxed it. I had an MGS2 moment where I ate some rotten rats.
There's no need to think about this so much.
We can have a little break here. Can skip.
The bomb. That's not for amateurs. What we'll try here instead is a temporary freezing measure. Here, look at this. This is a C4 bomb. It's live. You can see it pulsing. Now you spray this on the sucker and there we go. Simple, huh? The spray freezes the detonator instantly.
How long does the effect last?
There's no way the thing can detonate in this condition. Even if you leave it alone, it'll stay out of commission for at least 24 hours.
That's enough time.
If we had the manpower, I'd recommend complete disposal. But this will have to do. The spray can be used from several yards away. Now check the floor, ceiling, walls, under a table, everywhere. Try to imagine the locations the bomber would choose.
That won't be easy. We don't know a thing about Fat Man. Is there anything that'll help us locate the bombs?
Here, take this with you. It's what they call an ion mobility spectrometer. It can recognize ionized gas.
Snake closes his eyes, especially when he talks
The
here.
what? In other words, that little gadget sniffs out C4's scent.
That's right. I've established a link up with your radar network, so any scent detected will be represented visually. Have the sensor
Kind of weird,
activated
but
and keep
I
your eye
think
on
he
the
only
radar.
does that in
What if he's using
Substance.
some other odorless substance?
I think in Sons of Liberty, like the original version, Snake does not
know.
close his eyes when he talks. I
Let's
wonder
see
what the
how
heck
well that
changed.
sensor works.
Lormar, thanks for 71 months.
I'm activating them. Watch.
It looks like an anime
You see the
scene
green
where
stuff on the
Snake is
radar?
talking down
That's
to
a visual
Raiden
representation of the C4
in a
scent
condescending
detected by
way,
the sensor.
closes his
It's a
eyes.
pretty big area, isn't it? Don't complain. It's better than nothing.
Oh shit,
Just
FIFA with a
activate the sensors
5-pack,
and
thank you
search
so
the
much.
area, okay?
All right.
Don't forget that you need the radar to use this system. Log into the node at every strut and turn the radar on.
We have to keep out of the enemy's sight, too. Because the radar gets knocked offline when we're spotted?
Exactly. Fat Man would have allotted some C4s here in Strut C as well.
So unless you do New Game Plus, you can't skip this, because the game really wants to make sure that you know what the hell you need to do next, because otherwise it would be impossible, I guess. Say, you just skip everything in your first playthrough for some reason. You have no idea that you have to look for bombs. Okay, let's see if we can do this. This is always a little scary. No, fuck, I'm gonna play it safe. Instead of rushing around the corner and getting the guy before he turns, we'll wait here, which is safer. We're still on no fails, so I like to play it safe. Also, I know that I'm rusty. How much in-game time? Well, at least a whole day, because you go through. It's kind of like MGS1 in that aspect, where you get captured, a bunch of hours pass. But before that, we can see the sunset with Emma, right? So that's like the game takes place across the 29th and the 30th of April, of course. Because first Rose is like, you know what day it is tomorrow? And then Solidus at the end is like, do you know what day it is today? So a day passes at the very least. We see the sunset. At least, yeah, overnight. Captain Laser Pants with a 2 months. Welcome back. Thank you. Megalomani with a 25. Thank you. Yeah, we kept Twitch safer by not streaming, apparently, for a while.
Freeze!
Play it safe here. Let's see if we can get there before this guy wakes up. Should be just about. I'm being strangely efficient. There's a little like getting up animation that you can cancel by doing this. It's not that I'm trying to save every millisecond, but in relation to this guy who is about to wake up, that actually kind of matters here. Okay, now we want chaff grenade. I think. I always mess up when I need chaff grenades. I have like every single chaff grenade accounted for. I think we want it now, yes, because there's a cipher right as we pass by. Okay. Oh, who am I kidding with the gun? I need to spray the guy. We should be okay with the guy right here. He's just about to turn and leave, and I can drop down. Okay. That was actually a little bit ahead of schedule, even. Okay, so for the next area, I have a particularly bad way of dealing with it. But I'd rather clear it, because we had to go through here a couple times. Instead of just running through, we clear it. Okay. Couple more seconds, but I could just run past. After we get the claymores, of course. Give me the 3 claymores. What would I change in Raiden's persona? You know, it's really unfortunate what we got with the English version of this game for Raiden. I don't know if it's really the answer to your question, but he definitely needs a different voice actor and direction. Because the way they voice acted and directed Raiden is not indicative of the original at all. And that didn't help with people already not liking the idea of Raiden, you know? So, he needs a different tone, different direction in voice acting. I did not duplicate the claymores. There's just 3 claymores on the way there. There's a few more on that bridge, but 3 in the way that we need to get rid of. Well, you don't need to, but that's just how I do it. You can walk around them. Of course, there's a lot to complain and maybe change about Raiden if we look at him after MGS2. The way that things went. Oopsie. So I'm not on the dev save right now, but we'll probably see it after this run, if it goes well. And it just gives us a little menu with essentially... Ooh, that was close. Level select and having all the gear ahead of time and some weird stages and settings. The most interesting thing is just having all the weapons and gear when you're not supposed to. The game kind of reacts strangely to that. Hey, we get to see Raiden's model when he's naked with guns. There's also a very creepy stage where I think it's the bottom of Strut A, but it's not at any particular time in the story. And if you call the Colonel, the only thing that you get is the when the AI goes crazy, lally loo lay low, lally loo lay low, lally loo lay low. Call at the bottom of Strut A. That's really weird. I wonder what that's about. But it's also hard to get because all the stages, they have certain codes for names, and they're not very easy to guess. Kinda weird. Fawcett, thanks for the 46 months. And we'll do some maybe VR, some boss rush, maybe some definitely actually some casting theater with the dud scene. Except we'll improve it. Okay, let's see if I can get this guy before... Well, he always notices you on European Extreme, but I need to get him before he looks too close. Okay. Ah, shit. Oh, come on! Shit, man, I just ruined everything. What do? I think I have another shot, because we have to wait for this guy to walk closer. Now it's gonna be really close though. Okay. Still good. Missing one little shot can screw up your entire timing. And I'm just using very exact and methodical with positioning and timing for things. For example, the first guy that I just put to sleep is about to wake up. So we refresh it. Except we refresh everyone because now they're all about to wake up again. Usually I do this after getting the bomb. Well, we should be good doing it now. I'll do a cardboard box cosplay, RJ. There's nothing modded about this. It's just a PS3 version. I'll go see for myself. Whoa! Nope. Well, the way that these games were made, they just really benefit from the increased resolution. Just that alone. There's also, well, another thing that the HD edition does is that originally on PS2 they had different models with different level of detail, depending on where it would be used, like in cutscene, a certain camera angle or gameplay. There would be different models with different amount of details. The HD edition just apparently just puts the highest detail model everywhere. So that's a big improvement. But those models apparently already existed. They just couldn't be used everywhere. And this is especially easy to notice if, for example, you play the PC version, which you can also run at like 1080p resolution, but it doesn't have those models with improved details. I mean, you can get it to work, but it's still not the best experience because there's a bunch of, like, first you need to patch it, and then you need to, like, deal with all the missing effects and whatnot. The shadows, the post-processing, and whatever else. The controls and the gamepad support are kind of whack on a PC version. Although there are benefits, because of course, being on PC, you can mess with things. I'm actually kind of thinking of doing a, okay, this is kind of unrelated, but close enough. An emulated MGS1 playthrough with, like, messing around with, essentially, like, Game Shark codes and messing around with, kind of like what we would do with a developer save, but emulating it lets us, like, clip through things and have weapons ahead of time and see things that we shouldn't usually. That's something you could do in MGS2 to some degree with the PC version. People have like messing around with swapping models and whatnot, or just going elsewhere, like going to Snake's platform during the sniping section, for example. Those are the only things that we use the PC versions for. However, for MGS1 it's not particularly worth it, because the PC version of MGS1 is just a stripped down integral version with none of the features that make it integral, and very bad missing music and sound effects. So maybe we'll do a playthrough, just because I've seen people stream it, and I noticed a bunch of things are messed up. I went to the wiki, and like some of those differences are there, some are not. So that leads me to wonder, just how many more things would I notice if I played it myself? Because I never really played through the entirety of the PC versions of MGS1 and 2, because they're abysmal. Hey, Brizzle Monk with this 47 months, thank you. Solid Snake Slappening with the $1 donation, thank you. So I'm just wondering, what else would I notice? Maybe we'll do a run of the PC versions. Yeah, that very obvious sound effect thing is not listed anywhere. Also, this part is loud. On reload. Sorry, the railgun is no match for my box. Oh shit. I lose the timing when she reloads. So that's when I take cover. Yeah, I mean, it's all some sort of modding or exploiting or cheating or extra stuff that you'd be interested in for the PC versions. Because the games themselves as they are just worse. But of course, being on PC, it's somewhat open. Oh yeah, I think it was Bad Humans who linked me, actually. Somebody found a way to actually mess with the guard's paths. Like, the guard's location on PC version of MGS1. He linked me a bunch of stuff that I still need to look at. So you could, that's definitely interesting. Do I need a chaff grenade here? I don't remember. brain farting. No. I'm gonna say no. If we see the cipher, we're gonna... Nope, okay. I think the next Jeff grenade is actually out the other side of Strat F. So I want to do a stream like that for MGS1, and I want to call it MGS1 Cursed Run. My god, the grenades take like an hour to go off. Okay, so Fat Man will be another save. Hopefully after. But with the Fat Man fight, you can kind of tell if you're about to fuck up. It's not instant. So if I see that I'm about to mess up the fight, then I'll save during the fight. But hopefully we can do it after. Sub 100 seconds. Couple things would have to go really badly for me to fuck up the fight, but it can happen. Nice, we got the double. Let's not quite freeze this yet. Use it as bait, because he always comes back to whatever bomb is left. Ah, missed the double shot. Oh well, get some ammo. Okay, you wanna come back? Man, now he's gonna do his animation far from here. Oh, he didn't even do it. Ah. Nope. Now he's gonna activate that one bomb he has. That's actually kind of okay. I can find it. Oh, it's below. Oh, no, it's on top here. Boing sound. He's about to shoot me. Ooh, okay. This fight is definitely going differently than usual, but we should be okay. Shit. Ooh, got him with the last hit. Shoot once. Oh, see, that's not a good sign. He's still planting bombs instead of activating them. It's kind of random. Oh, but we got him. Okay, that's okay. What I didn't get is the ammo. But that's okay. We'll deal with it. Ah, that took a little bit more struggle than it should have. Let's see what's going on. Kiwi with the 60 months. Thank you. 5 years. Excellent Hermit with the 2 months. Laugh and go fat. I mean, grow fat. Thank you. Welcome back. And then we got a couple gift subs from Old Scratch to Chris 9794 and Safi to Melted Tiger. Thank you guys. By the way, Old Scratch, I saw your message on Discord, and the truth is that we have no idea what caused the ban, so I don't know what to tell you guys. Like, they did tell me that it was like the VOD and the stream, not the chat. So I think there's only so much you guys can do as mods. Oh shit, thanks for the 10 gifted subs as well. Okay, we should probably save now. You know, we have no idea. That's how they let you deal with it. You try to guess.
Why did they...
Man, a little sub train going on. Enjoy the subs, guys. There's probably a better way to deal with it, rather than having them all show up at one at a time, but that's also more satisfying. Okay, we'll go here and save. Should be able to afford a couple extra saves now, though we haven't messed up. Document of MGS2 when? That name! That's a good point. Soon. Especially since I got a backwards compatible PS3. We can do that. Yeah, that's definitely something. Not everybody appreciates it though, you know? Why did I go this way? Now we're screwed. I was supposed to go down here. Good thing I just saved, yep.
Right. Are you all right?
It's typical. As soon as I save, I fuck up. I guess it works that way. You go through strut F so many times that sometimes, especially when I'm distracted with the chat and whatnot, I blame you guys. Sometimes I lose my train of thought of what's going on and where I'm going. Especially if it's not a story run. We were supposed to go down. Okay, so that never happened because I said so. Yeah, of course, just going out of my way a little bit changes the timing for everything. Chaff grenades, holy shit. Another mystery is why they take so long to go off. I did exit, didn't I? Don't make me like question it. I just exited and reloaded so fast that sometimes it doesn't register. But I definitely did exit and load instead of continue. Yep.
Nothing here.
How loud is my PS3 from jet engine to vacuum cleaner? Yeah, it gets pretty bad sometimes. I'm kind of afraid to use it all the time. I should switch to one of my other, like, slim PS3s for more regular stuff. We're a little low on M9 ammo, but I think we can deal with it. Yanniku, thanks for the 42 months. You know, it was a strange feeling. I've been doing this shit for 12 years, but never have I felt this before. That, oh, if I want or could stream today, I can't. That's fucking strange. I felt violated more than anything. So yeah, it's good to be back. It's good to be able to stream. Like before, when I couldn't stream, it was always because of personal reasons or whatever. But now, no, I couldn't stream at all if I wanted to. And Twitch also has this policy where you basically can't be on Twitch at all, like even on other people's streams, like on Voice or something. You probably shouldn't even be in the chat anywhere. So yeah. It was basically a week of complete abstinence from Twitch, which for some aspects might actually be good.
Retinol pattern recognized. You are cleared to enter.
We'll never know what actually happened. Ah well. I won't do to dwell on it. We don't have time to meet Jennifer, unfortunately.
Reporting no problems in the hall.
You're Ames, aren't you?
But here's one of the reasons we want to do New Game and not New Game Plus, because Aim's location changes. Also the bombs in Strut D change in New Game Plus. Well, no, you know what the terms of service says, Safi? It says that if somebody features you on their stream, they need to make an active effort to block you, mute you, or otherwise not interact with you. That's what the terms of service says. If you're banned and you're in voice chat on some other stream, it has to be like accidental, like a tournament or something that they can't help. But they need, the streamer is required to like mute you or ignore you. I'm not kidding. You need to make active effort to block, mute, or not interact with the person. So you can't have like a friend play with you and intentionally be on stream with them. That's bad.
Freeze! Freeze!
Yep. I had plenty of time to go through it, you know? To read it. Quick slap to the dick here. We're gonna wait out the caution anyway. We also need to leave some of the bridge intact here for when we come back. I'm being paranoid. There's no mines, right? Okay. I don't know why. That doesn't matter because I want to wait out the caution anyway. It's a caution dance. Yeah, if you guys want to go read it yourselves, of course. Because people ask me, oh, what if we, like, I play stuff and you're on my channel or whatever. No. I wanted to keep it as safe as possible, you know? Get the PSG-1. And this guy should still be asleep. Now, I want to go past, say this is another path for Strut F to get confused about. So was there ever a second part to the leak? Because they labeled the first one Part 1. So, I don't know. Why does auto-aim do this? The second part, if it comes, might be a scary one with like personal information and whatnot. Because so far, it seems more like, okay, I don't want to talk about it too much, but it could be a lot worse. That's all I'm saying. Alright. Should I save here? I'm kind of scared to fuck up the shot. We'll call this the Harrier save.
Jack, do you...
Huh?
Well, not to be paranoid, but you guys can only imagine what kind of like personal information Twitch has, streamers and whatnot, so could be a lot worse. We'll see. Because when they pay you, they gotta know everything. What am I forgetting? Oh, that one. So if everything goes right, the next save will be for Vamp. If it goes wrong, well, I might fuck up the jump here after the Harrier. Let's see. Oh, didn't aim high enough. Oh, still got him. Sorry, iframes. Let's see if we can sneak in another couple. Maybe just barely. Okay. I'm always afraid of this Stinger hitting the crane there, but it's never happened. Like, never. He's about to fly off.
You're tougher than I thought.
Get him twice here.
I'll let you go out in style.
Go to the cheese spot. If you don't know about this spot, this fight can be a real pain. But this works.
Take this down.
Oh shit. About 99% of the time.
Ah,
60% of the time, it works every time. Oh my god, the frames. There must be frames. Too many particles and explosions and smoke. Well, you have to know exactly to press against the corner in that way. Fucking autocannon is flying in front. Okay, machine gun time now. Get him once here. Maybe twice if you quick enough. They need to make a Metal Gear out of this wall material. Nectarius with the 14 months. Kingston's Fox with a Q2, 35 months. Thank you guys. Oh, we're waiting for the machine gun here. I can read the resubs. I think as long as you're consistent with the positioning and the timing, it's safe, but sometimes I've seen it fail, but rarely.
I'll let you go out in style.
No, don't fly in front. Oh shit, it missed. That was weird. Uh-oh. Okay. First one missed. We should be able to end it here anyway. We get a bunch of free hits after this. This will never not be scary. And now I'm going to pussy out and not do the jump. Because I feel like I'm gonna fail it today. It saves like 10 seconds. It looks cool, but I don't want to. I feel like I'm gonna fuck it up. So let's do the stupid way. Okay, maybe it's more than 10 seconds. Maybe it's like 20, 30 seconds. I don't know. And if you want to be a complete pussy, you can also crawl here. But see, that bird shit will actually kill you. Slip and fall. You could walk, but crawling is safer. But if you run, yeah, you're dead. Okay, well. These guys down, not with the stinger though.
This is not a pretty sight.
We don't need to, but
Hurry up and check the situation.
just feels better. We had a relatively good run so far, so I don't really want to do risky things. You know, it's a big boss run, not a save every millisecond run. Speaking of which, I have a tendency to fuck up this part. Because what I do is put this guy down and then miscount the windows until the next guy. Okay. Or also like slip and fall here when I try to press against the wall too close to the corner. Or too close to where the railing ends. But play it safe and really press against the wall a few steps before. Because I have slipped down and died there. Sorry, piss guy. No time for you today.
Going to go hole in my pants.
Me too, actually. I'm gonna need to take a piss. If we can get to Vamp. Vamp is gonna get cheesed. Get some extra chaff grenades here. Piss day has come, yes. Can this chaff grenade please go off? Damn. Elite JKD with the 5 months, thank you. Piss is an illusion. Piss is in the mind. Okay, you got serious problems then. I mean, that line is actually about pain in Ground Zeroes. When you rescue paths, that's what she says. Pain, piss, close enough. I kind of feel like playing Ground Zeroes again, actually. You know, before it all went to shit. Ah, shut up, I know how to swim. I like how you get some form of tutorial call, whether you've done the first one or not, about swimming. Ground Zeroes felt, you know, because some people wonder, do I hate Ground Zeroes? No. A lot of people missed out on Ground Zeroes because, oh, it's a $40 demo, but joke's on you because you're missing the only good part about MGS5 if you haven't played Ground Zeroes. So it feels different, but good overall. Well, except for the technical aspect, which they couldn't really do much about. Ground Zeroes is terrible, like checkpoint and AI and disappearing things and LOD issues and popping in and whatnot and all of that. Wake up with a stinger. Okay, hopefully he doesn't run into the Nikita now. I always get unlucky and he runs the wrong way. I don't know what it depends on. Maybe the exact angle at which you wake him up with that explosion? I don't know. But more often than not, the president will run towards the panel instead of away from it. So that means we'll have to use another Nikita if he does that. Go away. Okay, okay, he went away. Cool.
Stop it!
Why does Ground Zeroes do better than Phantom Pain? How about everything? Level design, music, characters, story, side ops, variety, tapes, quality of writing, and the characters. Gameplay, the level design, the bass, the variety of side ops, the extras, the music, well, to some degree. It's just ridiculous. The mechanics, there's no fucking Fulton at least. I tell people this, and sometimes it blows somebody's mind, how Ground Zeroes is probably accidentally, not by design, but if you stop to think about it, Ground Zeroes is the most realistic Metal Gear game there is. Nothing crazy happens in Ground Zeroes. Of course, talking about the main story. Ground Zeroes is grounded in reality. It's much more, which, you know, makes sense with kind of rebooting the series and having a darker, more serious tone to it. It makes perfect sense with Ground Zeroes. The lack of silly like Fulton and other devices, or the box even though that's a favorite. Having to carry people, like Skullface's initial motivations, and just the setting, the fucking Camp Omega, you know, being a reflection of Guantanamo Bay, of course. The prisoners, the torture, the tapes, the themes and the characters, they're all so dark and serious. It made perfect sense, and really nothing crazy happens in Ground Zeroes story-wise. And even gameplay-wise to some degree. And then the Phantom Pain completely changes all of that. All of it. The serious tone, the more, grounded in reality, and the darker, serious tone, and like, what the fuck happened? It feels like a completely different game setting. I mean, it is. But I stopped to think about this for a considerable amount of time. Ground Zeroes is the most realistic Metal Gear game. Probably accidentally, not by design, because, well, judging by what we got after, I don't think that's what they were going for. But if you stop to think about it, it's pretty fucking realistic. Jeff the Problem, the 26 hideous Kujimbos with the 54. Speaking of Phantom Pain, thank you. Can we get that PSG-1T? Oh, okay. The intro to Ground Zeroes also deserves some mention. Like the way the intro. It's kind of reinvented and differs from the other games, but still has an amazing amount of details and connections to it. 3Dog really likes to talk about that one. And I recognize it too. But then it's like all these good things about Ground Zeroes went fucking nowhere. Like nowhere. None of that gets like any hint of the same direction of the themes that we're going for. Like, I don't know. I don't know. Let's save here because cheesing Vamp is not safe. It might be cheesing, but there's still plenty of things that need to go right for Vamp to get cheesed. Because if you fuck up, one little slash and you're dead. Alright. Oh shit, I forgot to do it. Oh well, whatever. The balloon, thank you. For the 60 months. It's good to be back. Alright, so in order to cheese Vamp, we get him down here. While hanging, he will try to slash me. And then I get invincibility frames on the way up. So we do this. And now he's gonna keep slashing me. As long as, well, my pixels are touching his pixels. When it's time for him to attack again. So now we want to be close to him, but not when he slashes, obviously. Because that kills you one hit. We also don't want to mess up the combo here, because if I kick him, he's gonna fly away. So it's a balance of position and hits. You can get like 8 hits if you do it right, but you can stick in 6 or less here. Alright, finisher. To Nikita. Okay. So you have to physically be touching his model for him to do the slash again when it's time for him to decide how to attack in between those slashes. And if you're really efficient, you can get like 8 hits in between his slashes. It's dangerous. The longer you spend there, the more likely you'll get slashed, and the more likely you'll mess up the combo if you do it fast. So the positioning matters. There's quite a few things that still need to go right doing that. Oh, Solidus is back from the dead. Sleepless, well, he's not dead, so that doesn't make sense. With the 73 months, thank you. I think the alerts are a little quiet now. Okay, so the real problem here is that I was gonna take a piss when Vamp was up with the save. Yeah, if you don't get 8 hits, yeah, of course, you waste 0.00001 second if you don't land all 8 hits in between Vamp's slashes. So now your run is worthless. This is why I don't speedrun. Fuck that. The explanation for the underwater mines, It's actually Vamp. Vamp is supposed to have put mines, although originally you were supposed to fight an entirely different boss here. That got cancelled, and they were gonna have like sharks and like luring them around with bleeding mechanics and mines. But when you think about it, every time these mines show up, it's Vamp's doing. When Vamp shows up during the fortune fight, and you come back, you have claymores. When Vamp got in. Here, Vamp prepares the setting and kind of tries to ambush you. Now there's mines on the left side of this building, or this area as well. For some reason, I don't know why you would go left when this is shorter, but there's claymores there, there's mines underwater, and we see the Vamp has kind of like this underwater or water in general mastery to him. So it's him swimming around and placing mines, even places that you can't go. Like he can swim in the water here that you're not supposed to be able to. He can fucking run on water, of course. It's a tape on his shoes, of course. So while there is no exact explanation, if you combine the fact that it was supposed to be a more water-based boss at first, where you fight Vamp, Emma's gonna drown a little bit, but that's okay. She won't need her lungs long. So if you combine that knowledge with the fact that they replaced them with Vamp, and that mines show up every time the Vamp shows up, pretty much, that makes sense to me. That it might be Vamp's doing. He's the only one who swims around like that here, other than Raiden. It's okay, Emma, you won't need those lungs much longer. But you can actually make it before she drowns completely. In one go. And I see people really hate this section, because it's underwater escort missions, like two of the worst things you can combine that people hate in games. But if you know the way, you can do it in like 30 seconds without even having to come up for air. Alright. Where should we save next? I'm gonna save probably the sniping section. Even though we don't really need to. I kind of want to take a couple minutes break.
Freeze!
And, well, there's things that could go wrong there. Especially the fact that if Emma gets any damage before Vamp shows up, then you have to do the Vamp part with whatever health she has left. And that could be a problem if she doesn't have enough health, because you need a few seconds to get Vamp.
Freeze!
But if you get a continue there, then she gets full health again. I guess to prevent people from getting locked out of being able to do it. But since this is a big boss run, we can't get any continues, so we have to do it the first time with whatever health she has left.
Freeze!
Which is not this, by the way, because she'll get a refill. She's also gonna sit down and regenerate just in time here. Just as it's time to leave, she will sit down, so that's a little annoying, because you had to get her back up again. Now I'm gonna deal with a couple things, and then while waiting, she'll sit down. Just as it's time to leave. Okay, so first we get the guy here. And the ciphers. And the other guy. Lure him like that. You should come check. Hello? There he is.
So
Get up. You don't get to rest. Okay, since that took a little bit, I'm gonna refresh this guy's sleeping timer. And you just bump into her to get her up again. And hopefully the flames behave here. Sometimes they're really stubborn and they don't go out. Come on. Oh, come on. I want to refresh this guy's sleeping timer too. Okay, we're good. We only need one side. Yes, they had to do something about the missing tiles here to get Emma across conveniently. It's okay, they repaired it. Okay, here, as long as we move fast, it's really simple because they're both facing the other way. But if you wait too long, they start looking around. It's kind of annoying. Yeah, I mean, you just waste extra time to get the flames on the other side. You don't need. You can just go past it on one side. Also, if Emma had more health, like during a regular run or something, would be using those flames to put her, to set her on fire. And she just keeps walking around like it's nothing. Dr. Anger got a sub from Old Scratch. Thank you. If we don't hurry, it will be the last we see. Okay, so I really gotta take a piss. So we'll do something here. We'll save. And then we'll put on some duds. Kill one bird with one stone. Peace Day has come. But first... Oops.
Emma, open your eyes. Emma! Emma!
Open your eyes? Underwater? Hmm. Damn, how did that happen? Alright, so we'll do the best version of the dud scene here. Okay. Let's see. I guess we'll leave the seals as seals, so the dud scene makes the dud emote makes sense. Wait a second. This needs to be snake. Ah, that's much better. This is how it really went down. Oh my god, a double gun.
What the hell is that?
Come, put me out of my misery.
This is impossible. Nothing will hit her. Is she the one they call Fortune?
come take the president!
Ready grenades!
A dud!
Today is another bad day. Is there anyone here that can give me happiness? I'm so sorry, my beauties. I'll see you again someday.
Otacon had enough of your shit. That walk. Alright. So the gun model's glitched. We get both of them. I saw some premature adulations in the chat. Alright. Well, Vamp's about to show up again. Let's see if we can get some of these while we wait. I'm lost. Okay. We have a little bit of time before those guys show up. And there's probably another one there, but they can wait. That's sneaky Claymore here. I think we're good for a while. The two ciphers should show up here. Hello? Oh, I guess we'll get this guy first, actually. Someone shows up here, just as she rounds the corner. Yeah, just in case you want to listen to the conversation. That's good enough. Oh, there they are. more drugs. Controller aim, please. Oh god. Oh, that was close. That timing. And now there's a cipher there, except there's ammo in a way. It's a good thing those don't count as alerts. Because you could technically make it so you prevent all alerts or people seeing her at all. Luckily it's not required. You could have made that a game over on site too. But I guess that's not my alert, that's her. So, yeah. Not my problem. Sorry, Emma, you got an alert in your score. They always have these guys show up as she rounds the corner. I don't know, it wasn't worth the drug, but for one guy, but okay. Yeah, it wouldn't matter for long. Last check here. Because it's really ugly getting this far and then hearing a claymore go off. Game over out of nowhere. I think we're good. What's the button for zoom? Well, circle to zoom in and X to zoom out. If you look at the weapons descriptions, it will tell you all the controls for it. Some people don't read, you know? Slowest 308 in existence. Subsonic 308. I think one Pentazimin is good enough for Vamp. Alright, now we need to get up quickly, get some ammo. Oh, I guess the ammo hasn't spawned yet because I have some, but that's not enough, so we still need to move there. That's actually too proper. Why am I not skipping? Oh, because you can't skip this, apparently. Let's make sure I get some extra ammo here. To do Tengus properly and safely. As safe as it can be, because those two fights are always a tiny bit of RNG, at least. So, there's actually a couple things here. Stun grenades. And some very well hidden PSG-1T ammo. I didn't know about that for a long time. Use our last chaff grenade here. Whenever it decides to go off. More claymores here. On the way to some ammo. Yeah, that's one of the things of the HD edition. The grenades just take forever to go off. And I can't make any sense of it. Because the game was already 60 FPS on PS2. So that's not it. I don't know what else influences it. Whatever. I don't know if it goes off when you shoot it. Usually I shoot grenades next to the parrot. But they're already duds by then, so I don't know. Oh no. Solido's eating my battery.
It's been a while, hasn't it? Jack the Ripper?
Give me my battery back.
Fellow? You remember me, don't you? You've grown.
Fake torture here.
High concentration of cerebral implants. Have they altered your memory, too?
Well, the ultimate MGS machine is a PS3. If you want the best balance of game availability and just playing them the way they're meant to be played, with the controls scheme and whatnot, it's hard to suggest anything else in a PS3. We're actually extremely lucky that the PS3 plays and feels close enough to the PS2 controller and settings for these games. And besides, you can get pretty much all the games on PS3 at once.
They're bound to find you.
Listen, I'll free you in a little while. Brace yourself.
But obviously my views are biased because I play these games quite a bit and I grew up with them. But there's technically other ways to play them. I guess we can make like a little tiny bit faster here by calling her. The other argument you can make is that the HD editions are missing certain things. But it's technically the actual best way would be a backwards compatible PS3 for MGS2. The HD edition for MGS3, because that benefits from it the most. I think I just messed up. Fuck, I should have gone past this guy. Okay, well, we'll do a save here instead of Tengu's 1, hopefully. Because this was basically going to be my Tengu 1 save. I got distracted talking about shit. I think we can still get past him, but like I always say in MGS2, you can... You have to be very precise. I think this guy is going to see me now. Go up the stairs. Yep.
Who's there?
But we should be okay. Oh shit. Okay, okay. Kind of wasted a save there, but that's okay. Hopefully, first Tengu fight goes okay. It's feasible enough to control it, unlike the second one. That is almost completely RNG for certain aspects. Okay, now we gotta go up and down here. So the other thing that takes forever in the HD edition is loading the calls. When you answer a call, it's like... Oh, now it opens. Which is completely like butter smooth on PS2. It's instant, but this is what you get in the HD edition. Maybe, oh, there you go. Now directly from Kojima's collection. Except we don't have time for it now. Okay, now once we walk up here, we should get a call from Rose. That's not it. Probably need another one. Okay, there you go. And now, it's whenever Snake decides it's a good time to move on. Which apparently is like 40 seconds after your first sword slash. So you gotta do a slash, and then wait. Raiden is playing with his handle right now. Now that makes you slide backwards a little bit. Yes, twist it. I never did count the 40 seconds, but oh, no, there you go. Alright. Time for the two most bullshit fights in the series. Where am I aiming? If I don't deal with these guys now, they'll just show up at the end anyway. And a lot of this depends on Snake's AI and how much he decides to get hit. Oh shit, the body armor. Oh well. We should get up quickly enough. Meanwhile, we stun lock these guys here. If he was closer, we could wake him up with the coolant, but that's okay. This is the weapon to surpass Metal Gear. Nothing in MGS2 would be possible without the coolant. He's almost up. Come on. There you go.
Follow me.
Oh, shut up. Main purpose of that grenade is to get Snake, so they won't shoot him. And also those two guys up there. That works. Nah, we'll just go crazy with the stun grenades for the last one. Of course, they have too much stamina to actually get stunned from them. But at least we can crowd control until I get into position here. Shoot him in the dick. Snake is also gonna do a lot of shooting in the dick once he wakes up. That counts. Nope. Anti-air. Sorry. Oh, there you go. Shot him in the dick. Oh, there you go. Another one. Counted dig shots. So one unfortunate thing that can happen here is that Snake decides to kick someone too close to me, and Snake's kick will actually hit me. No, don't go there. And Snake's kick does more damage than bullet. I'm actually doing really well right now. Oh no, oh no. That's scary when he's right there, if he kicks. Oh shit. What are we doing? Oh, we're almost done. Okay. Come on. Ooh, that was close. He almost kicked me in the face. Zoko, thanks for the 61 months. So now that I heard a God of War Ragnarok is coming out on PS4 as well, I have even less reason to get a PS5. So, I don't know. Alright. Let's see if we're gonna fail here. Hopefully it won't run like complete shit in PS4 Pro. Might be able to save a save here, but we're definitely saving for Raze. I mean, if you look at the trailer, it's the same fucking game with the same fucking graphics and animations, so I'm not surprised. But I haven't confirmed it yet. But it would kind of make sense though, that they're able to. That they want to? I don't know. But they definitely can. We're reaching that point of like diminishing returns now. Depending on how you structure a game. Okay, Snake is getting a little overwhelmed here. Thanks for blinding me, game. That's what you get. Yeah, maybe the shortage of PS5 supply has something to do with it. Maybe they initially didn't intend to, but now they realize that people don't fucking buy a game because they don't have PS5s. I don't know. That would make sense too. I'm just hoping it's like a difference between, I don't know, 1080p and 4K, but maybe 60 FPS. Who knows? 4K is a meme anyway. I'm hoping it's not as bad because I got a PS4 Pro at least. I don't know about regular PS4 now. Hopefully that does something. At this rate, I'm gonna buy a PS6 before I buy a PS5. Oh yeah, they always do that checkerboard bullshit. Upscaled 4K. Okay. In the dick. Sorry. It's actually been pretty good today. We might not need to use a save here. Although there's still a lot of people left. Bixen with a 5-pack. Hey, thank you so much, man. We got so many gifted subs, and people gifted subs like regularly here, that it's almost as if you can just leech in the chat, hang out, and get a sub. Except when you don't, actually. And that means it's rigged. Yeah, we're doing good. I doubt it would be this good if it wasn't no save run. I'm Fane with the 91. You leached for 91 months. Can somebody get 100 months purely by getting gifted subs? We'll find out. We already have a couple 100s from Shock and Zanimist. RGD with the 11, thank you. But if you can leech, if you manage to get 100 months of gifted subs in a row, that's actually impressive. Like Konami has like a fucking 20 months streak of gifted subs because people keep memeing Konami subs. Unfortunately, instead of somebody who might actually appreciate it, you know? Oh shit, oh shit. Oh, come on. Yeah, I remember you were one of the first couple no death. Yeah, I don't want to waste this on this guy. Shoot him in the dick, please. Oh, there you go. Hopefully nobody actually takes that seriously, like leeching. We're not accusing you or anything. Oh, that went well, actually. But we definitely want to save for a raise, because if you fuck up for a raise, it's an instant game over.
It came as a complete surprise when Ocelot discovered the S3 data from GW. Not a bad idea, though. Using fire to fight fire, creating the perfect assassin to retire Solid Snake's brother. S3 stands for Solid Snake Simulation. It's a development program to artificially reproduce Solid Snake, the perfect warrior. The result is a Foxhound Commando. When Foxhound no longer exists, a simulated Solid Snake shaped by VR regimen. Sound like someone you know, Jack?
But
I'm
MGS4
sorry to
says
be reduced to one of the
Campbell was
Patriots' puppets,
Raiden's officer.
But I've made use of it, and their plan too.
What do you mean Foxhound no longer exists?
Solid Snake's sudden appearance, your arrival. It was obvious the Patriots were among my ranks. I had to smoke out the agent before the mission entered the final phase. You came in handy, as bait. Jack, those days during the Civil War were as real as they come. Every day was absolute, split between life and death. You ran from it, and now you've been led back to war by something less than real.
Time to save. Hopefully this will be the last save we need. Well, should be. So this is easy. Put on some cigarettes. We'll let them spam a little bit too much. So now we have to deal with it. I think I can get him to change the AI though, with one hit on this guy. Alright, let's do it. Now they're gonna start doing their thing. Oh shit! More spamming than I realized. They just love spamming that shit. Don't. Damn it. Whoa. This guy just jumped on to die. Okay. Please. I hate when this shit happens. What? What? that counted. But that didn't. Oh, it did that. Ugh. Can get a good rhythm from the two of them. That's kind of what you want. You have to move. Who knows where that steam went? Oh, you're dead. Oh no, you're not dead. Like, why? Why doesn't that do anything? Ah, shit. Ooh, Stinger changed its mind. Never get a good rhythm. Ooh. Ah, that almost looked like a good hit. Oh well, I'll be happy as long as I don't die. Not efficient at all. But at least let's not die. Oh shit, the camera betrayed me. I guess I was facing the wrong way. Okay. Yeah. That really confused me. I really wanted to face forward. But I was looking left apparently. Oh no! God, this is like bad. I knew that. I knew that was, I felt that as soon as he jumped up.
Right, respond. Right.
That is one of the worst possible spots for them to jump on when they're nearby like that. And it just happened that way because that was the one who had the least health and was right there. The only consolation is that I knew exactly what happened as soon as I saw it happen before I died. You get a sense for it. Fuck. I actually was extremely inefficient. I could never get a good rhythm between two of them. Yeah, that's why you always say, like, you never know what shit could happen with raids. That was close too. Wait, my cigarettes. Bitch. I don't know why I can't get the timing right anymore to interrupt all their attacks at the beginning. Because if you do it right, it just stay still and keep getting interrupted. Oh well, I'll do it. Wait, one more? Okay. Now, whenever one of them has one hit left, the AI actually changes and starts doing its actual thing. Ah, that was really unfortunate. Oh, you're dead already. I can't blame him. You have to do 20 health bars worth of damage, but technically like 22 rays show up. Because on your 20th ray, there will be 2 more. Because it's always 3 at a time. Ah! That worked. This is the hardest boss at MGS2. And if you don't know what you're doing, Vamp can be pretty much as crazy, if not more. But Vamp is a cheese method. Oh, come on, Stinger. It's not 25, like I said, it's 20 worth of damage, but 22 show up. Which means you can sort of distribute the last health bar of damage between the last 3 to show up. If you're trying to do non-cheese, non-lethal Vamp, that can be pretty fucking crazy. But I think Rays is still crazier. Like the first time realizing what the game wanted me to do for Rays. You want me to do what? Without getting hit once? What? How many? What? You like aim? I got him. Okay. I'm pretty sure on PS2 they don't do this shit where they clip to each other when one is about to die and the other one jumps on. I think that's HD shenanigans. At least I don't remember it happening at all. Get them about, and they're spamming it again. As long as they keep spamming this shit, they keep moving. This is how it should be, alternate between 2 of them. I think the light's gonna jump off now, it's gonna change the camera. Or jump on, rather. Yep. Okay then. Now the guy on the left is gonna jump. Change the camera. That can be a little disorienting if you don't expect it. But it's always the one with the least remaining health that jumps on the platform. So as long as you know which ones you're hitting, you'll know which one's about to jump up and which direction the camera's gonna go. Ooh, do we have like wrong audio channels going on? I'll have to check. Maybe not. Fuck, actually maybe it is. I need to check. Especially when I switch between PS3 and PS4, sometimes the audio channels get like scrambled. Oh, those particles killing frame rate. Oh, you're dead. One right fucking here. Now he's about to jump up, so we want to get the fuck away from that side. Come on, don't be shy. There you go. The wrong serial number and everything. He was about to water jet me there. And now this one's about to jump up by. Yeah, Linda, that's one of the things that I cover when I talk about the differences and how lazy Bluepoint got with this. The serial numbers on their legs don't match. They only remastered a couple of models and copy and pasted them. On PS2 they all had the accurate serial numbers. That's a good question. Why smoke cigarettes? Except that applies to pretty much every instance of that happening. So why is this any different? It's kind of like a tradition. I always equip the singer and cigarettes for Rex and Ray. Gotta keep moving here. Don't do that. Well, they're not the same files, though. They must have seen the different textures for each of them. I don't know. Yeah, that was Ray 3Dog. Oh, that means we're almost there. It's these two. I'll have to dodge this. Okay. Another dodge. Last one. Oh my god! I almost decided not to move there because I knew it was over. But who knows, maybe we could have had like a double KO situation if I didn't move. Who knows? Okay, here's a real reason we should play the PS2 version. The torture is a fucking joke in HD.
Are you awake yet, Jack?
Maybe this controller isn't charging.
GW. The Arsenal AI is corrupted beyond repair.
I unplugged it for the torture, and it's still telling me it's low. Rip controller battery. Well, we'll do it without, I guess.
I'll squeeze the answers out of you instead, my son.
I usually unplug my controllers for... Oh, shit. Okay, yeah. I was scary. I'll take more damage than I intended here. So usually I unplug the controller because the PS3 takes a second to resync. If it accidentally happens during torture, you're screwed. So you might as well do it manually before torture.
You know he doesn't know anything.
But
it's not him I want the answers.
That's actually concerning, as this controller has been plugged in for a while. And as soon as I unplug it, it says the battery is low again.
Solid.
Yep. So, was it not charging? Fuck. That might be a problem. I mean, I have other controllers, but I'd rather them not die, you know? PS3 controllers are kind of a pain to get. You have to sniff them out on eBay for the originals. Guess it's not that big of a deal. We'll see. I could also change the battery if I want to perform some controller surgery. If the battery went bad, I can change it. But that's not optimal. It's always scary to open these things. Because PS3 controllers, they have like so many designs. There's like a bunch of different models and they handle things differently. Controller surgery stream? Probably not, because you can tell that people will complain about how I do things like that. It's technically simple to switch the battery, but putting controllers back together is a different process depending on which model you have. And there's also different voltages of batteries depending on which model you have. Okay, well, we should be okay now, because all of this is a joke compared to everything else. Oh shit, I hit him too fast. Sorry. I actually wanted him to block that. Give him a second. There you go. Because when he blocks, he counterattacks with that kick, and that resets his hit count. So we can keep going like this. Blocking never works. Blocking is all that works in this fight. You can block like almost all of his attacks. There's only like 2 attacks that he doesn't, he can't block. And you can kind of manipulate his AI into not doing them. So yeah, this fight does not line up with the difficulty spike in this game towards the end. Oh shit, sorry. He's gonna get rid of it. And he's gonna missile me now. Okay. If you stay close enough, that doesn't even do anything. And he's about to get rid of the tentacles soon. There's a couple subtle things going on in this fight, such as blocking at the right second and also staying on the right side. There goes the tentacles. You actually want to stay on his good eye side, because he's much better at blocking from that side. The game tells you, oh, stay on his bad side so he can't block you, but you actually do want him to block you. So it resets, right? So I move to his good eye side, and then he blocks, and then counterattacks. But it's actually a gameplay mechanic that if you stay on this other side, he won't block as much, or with the same timing. But I do want him to block me, so we move to this side. As for the timing to block, he has a brief second where he decides how to counterattack after the block. So when he's deciding how to counterattack, which is 90% of the time the kick, I actually don't put my guard up until the decision is made. Because if he sees you with your guard up while he decides, he could use another move. The overhead double slash, namely, that you can't block. But if you don't block until the decision is made, then he will always do the kick. He's much more likely to do the double slash if you have your guard up. So I don't put my guard up until he decides. That's those 2 subtle things. The only issue I had with the PS4 controller was when I had the ending.
Do you remember
The original release PS4 controllers with this shitty rubber covers around the analogs.
I remember
that
now.
came apart.
Today is the day I met you.
My very first PS4 controller has that.
That's it.
Tomahawk GR 9 years. Thank you. Countess with a 93. Sandman with a 53. And somebody whose name I can't read for 37. Damn it. Thank you. Let me see if I scroll up, maybe we'll catch it.
I think I found something to pass along to the future.
I don't know.
What?
He said all living things want their genes to live on.
Hopefully
Are you
the credits
talking
don't
about the
freeze
baby?
like they do sometimes.
Yeah. The genes aren't the only thing you pass on. There are too many things that aren't written into our DNA. It's up to us to teach that to our children.
What kind of things?
About the environment, our ideas, our culture, poetry, compassion, sorrow, joy. We'll tell
I was a
them
little
everything
rusty with the
together.
Harrier and
Is
with
that a proposal?
Rays,
This is for
10 Blues
your
went well.
ears only.
but could have gone a lot worse, actually. I don't think we had any real fails, except that one time that I went the wrong direction and strut F. But that could have easily been avoided. This easily could have been a no saves run, but that's much more stressful. You're much more likely to fuck. Oh, I guess Rays. I did die to Rays once. That was unusual and unfortunate. But no, it could have been a lot worse for sure. Well, enjoy the credits and then we'll mess around with some of the extras. See the way that the credits slow down there when they first appear and then they sync with the music? There's a weird sync sound credits thing going on. And sometimes, especially if you're using an SSD, it just freezes. The music freezes, the credit freezes. Bad idea to use an SSD on PS3. It's like the credits are timed exactly with each beat of the music. It's not completely smooth if you pay attention to it. Wait guys, we need a way to make it white and cool. What are we gonna do? Nastasha being credited as a real person. What's that, like a water cool PS3? I've seen a few. I was looking into doing something to my own, but it's kind of an involved project. It's mostly getting the blocks custom made as a fucking mess. But yeah, there's some pretty neat things you can do to at least take care of your backwards compatible PS3, because there's things like time bombs. The choice is between, do you want a backwards compatible PS3 that you need to take care of and understand the components and the heat distribution and the power supply and the fans and all the shit that you can do to prevent that? Or do you just want a slim PS3 that's like never gonna die no matter what you do to it? At least in my experience, the slims that I streamed like 60 hours marathons with, and they had no problem. So the slims are, as far as I'm concerned, indestructible. But with the backwards compatible ones, of course, you get more features. So it's that kind of balance. I'm thinking to switch them, like not use my fat one as much if I can help it, to preserve it. I should say super slims, because the slims are actually shit. The super slims are the good ones. But there is a PS2 slim that had like overheating problems too, I think. That one kind of is obsolete. But the super slims, which is the latest ones, are okay. The backwards compatible ones are fat, obviously. Not all the fats are backwards compatible, but the backwards compatible ones are fat. So it's either fat or super slim. I don't hear good things about the regular slims. I mean, they changed them for a reason. I don't know. The big bone PS3s. I'm actually kind of concerned about this controller. Let's see. Unplug it. Okay. Maybe it is charging. Okay, so we have two little battery icon there. So why didn't it charge this whole time? Maybe it's the cable? Maybe it was charging now. Whoa, why doesn't charge level show charging? Okay, so this is weird. It plugs in, but it doesn't charge. Now it's charging. But I showed nothing earlier. That's weird. Huh. Might be the cable. Because, you know, mini USB is cutting edge technology. Now, if it was loose, it would not connect. The PS3's controllers do this annoying thing where if you plug them in, they switch to USB data. Meaning that every time you unplug them, it switches back to Bluetooth. Which means you have a few seconds of not being able to input anything, which is why I always unplug it for tortures. Because if that happens during a torture scene, you're fucked. You can't input anything. So Bluetooth is actually more stable because there's no cable that can actually get loose and you lose the connection. PS4 fixes that, in which you have the option to maintain a Bluetooth connection even with the cable plugged in. It's an option actually, you can switch between USB and Bluetooth data. But see, now it's doing this thing where it's plugged in, but it's not charging. That's weird. I've never seen that before. So depending on how I plug in the cable, not charging. But it's definitely plugged in. Well, I'm gonna skip here. I don't know if it's the battery or the cable. It seems like it when you plug it in right, it does charge. Just over 2 hours. Big Boss. There you go. Twitchy Big Boss icon with a scarf and what looks like a horn on the top left of his head. Oh my god. Why does he have a scarf? Why does he have a horn? It's actually kind of intimidating. Why? Why does it look like fucking Big Medic in MGS2? Oh well. I guess we'll save. They patched it. Just over 2 hours. Well, I'm no speedrunner, otherwise That's bad. This scarf does exactly nothing. Just like the goggles you get for storms, right? Or sandstorms. Yeah. It just covers your emblem. If you're too lazy to have your emblem, you can cover it with a scarf. So I think I want to say maybe it's optimistic, but it's the cable. It's doing this shit where you plug it in, but it's not charging. Let me get another cable. It's strange because the data connection works when it's plugged in, but not the power. Okay, so we got another cable, and now it's charging. Yeah, all fucking micro USB cables are the thing where it starts getting bent or loose or whatever. Seems like it works now. Yeah, with a new cable. One more. Yep. Okay. Probably not the battery then. I will need a resupply of micro USB cables. Cutting edge technology. Well, at least it should be cheap now. Okay. Let me take a look here at the singularity. So when we load this, I need to reassign the save so it doesn't bitch at me for not being mine, whatever. Okay. So we load this, and this is what we get. A very hard to navigate menu that if you don't know what the hell it does, you're gonna get confused. And some features don't work because these are originally for a developer PS2. So not only this isn't a developer console, it's a PS3. So he gets a little confused, like with the voice test here thing. That would be nice to have if it worked. But a lot of these, if you select them, they just freeze and restart the console, unfortunately. So we got a bunch of options and a bunch of basically level select. There's a snake, Raiden. Stage story, demo being cutscenes. I need to remember which one it is that gives you all the items. Wait, let's go back. How does this work? It's a little less refined in MGS2 than it is in 3. First, I think you select... Oh god, the languages. No. First, we select stage or story. Oh, and then we get configuration. I always forget which one it is. If it's stage or story, that gives you all the stuff. Let's see. Except selecting the stage is a little hard because they go by stage name. Okay, so let's do, for example, European Extreme. Item full. Or not even do anything. Start. No. Okay, here are all the map codes. Wait, these are all... Never mind, this is snakes stuff. That's why there's so few. There you go. Let me see if I just do stage, and we can sort of tell which one they are. Ocelot approaching fast. You can also kind of see the internal names they use for some of the stages. Eavesdrop when you're listening in with the D mic. Ocelot approaching fast. Harrier, okay. Boomon is like torture, so after torture. Versus metal. I wonder what that is. So here's the interesting one, but let me see. We can see that something is wrong if Raiden has a sword on his back, even when he's naked. Okay, I think we messed it up. Nope, no sword. Okay, so we're just vanilla here. There's nothing special. Okay, there's something special. My item menu isn't showing up at all. I'm going through the item menu and there's nothing. That's glitchy as fuck. And the weapon menu, well... yeah. 0 out of 0. Empty. Oh shit. Do not equip the USB as Raiden. The game will freeze. But, yeah, if you ever wondered what Raiden is packing, oops. Something. But we don't have... Okay, this is a weird option because we only got a few items, but not sword and no ammo. And more strangely, no... Like, not even the non-entry. Oh, you could see something for a split sec... I don't know. The item menu is missing entirely. I don't know what the hell is going on. Let me restart here. I think we need to select item full or debug or something. Oh, that's probably what happened then. Major Zero, that makes kind of sense. I haven't seen it happen though. I guess because I never selected a particular combination of options. Is the FAMAS in the game files of the demo? Yes. I don't think it's in the main game. And you can sort of reverse engineer the demo to get it to show up. Hold on, let me see this. Maybe even the full game on the PC version, but as far as I can tell from the developer save, it doesn't really show up here. Okay, let me do item full and then select that again. Hopefully item full is what it sounds like. There's also debug configuration, which might also be everything. Let me see. The demo is just a tanker until the door to the tanker holds. Or some demos, I think, until Olga, depending which one. Oh, there you go. There's a sword in his back. So, yeah. Ah, that's a little better. We have a little bit more ammo. He's trying to rack the slide with his nipple. But, yeah. That doesn't work too well. So we're shooting at the floor right now, but you can still go in first person, one-handed. Hey, it still works if you do this. Also can't walk with it. If I equip the USB, it's gonna freeze the game and restart my console, so that's not advisable. This is the rate of fire. And shooting at the floor. I'm holding the button right now, and this is a rate of fire. However, he still mimics the recoil if you go in first person. at full speed. He's just shaking it really hard. More controlled fire. Can make a little circle here. Same with the AK. That's technically how the recoil should shake it, yeah. Oh shit, the PSG-1 is unaffected except that it makes you aim down after a while. Yep. Damn, look at that. Oh my god, the camera. What? I never looked at the brass for... Is that steel case? No way. Hold on. Oh my god, did they really do this? I never noticed? Hold on a second. No. Was it the PSG-1 then? Except we can't unequip it. I think when you unequip it, the brass goes away. So we had to look for the brass like this. Except the brass might not actually be brass. Fuck. Ah, we managed to see some earlier. Wait, no, this one does. Okay, maybe it depends on the room. This one didn't disappear. So Raiden is using steel case 308. What? What? Or maybe the color is different because of the room background. Hold on, I need to see this. Oh my god, I can't... I can't fire. He's really trying to shoot himself in the foot here. Okay, so for some reason in this room, it doesn't disappear. And it also has a different color. I guess because of the background. But it really looks like steel-cased ammo. Like this. For a second, I thought that they went as far as making the AK use steel case, you know? But no, if you can see here that it's just the background color. I can crouch, but I can cartwheel. Yeah, no, it's actually brass colored here. I was curious. And okay, now it's not disappearing. Maybe it just doesn't disappear until some time passes. But usually one of the things that I point out when we do really in-depth runs is how there is a firing pin strike on the back, on the primer here. Which is absolutely insane amount of detail for this game at that time. There's the firing pin strike on the primer. And I don't even know if any other games do that. But it gets funny with... Oh, I guess we don't have any targets. Hold on. Take a look at Tengu's first person naked. So it should actually work even though the Tengus are kind of blind. I think I can hold them up and then they're going to react to it.
Freeze!
Yep, he's about to react. Okay. Imagine getting done in by this. Look at the physics on the dog tag. So now that we have a target, we can also see that for the tranquilizer darts, they have a primer with a strike on it and a rim and everything. So the gun fires the entire fucking cartridge. When it's tranquilizer, it gets propelled out somehow. It's like they were trying to replicate what they saw, but didn't quite get what they were doing. But the tranquilizer, still kind of cool though. We see the darts. It feels weird having a gun here. Well, if you can call this having a gun. The sword, oh, the sword does nothing. So if you equip the sword in a place where you're not supposed to have it, it's just as if you don't have anything equipped. Except you can't even strangle people. I guess you can't do it here anyway. So that's kind of lame. Because obviously one of the things you would want to do is like a sword only run or something, but you can't do that. It's not until MGS3 that they let you use weapons everywhere. Most bosses are programmed to react to everything. Even though they're not completely. Even in MGS3, for example, the Pain doesn't receive any damage from the RPG. Even though it's an explosion, he gets hit by it, makes his hornets go away, but he doesn't get any damage from it. And the other funny thing is that we have the BDU, so technically we're not naked. But yeah, Raiden doesn't care. Oh shit, we got a cold now. It's also interesting that the dog tags are always visible now. So we do have clothes, but no. Still holding crotch, yep. Now we have all the wigs, the body armor doesn't show up. We have the wigs. Perfect. Just what you need when you're naked, yeah. The shaver here, stealth camo. Oh, interesting. A dog tags show up for stealth camo as well. Oh, the suppressor, a level 99 card. Just in case you need to get around. A few drugs. But only 99 cold medicine. Oh, we can only take one, because we do have a cold. Imagine the OD from this. 99 rations on European Extreme. We have the camera from the tanker. Okay, so this is the regular camera that you find and save stuff to your memory card. And this is the camera from the tanker. I'm afraid to equip it. The game might freeze. Because this is not meant for Raiden. Oh, it does nothing. It puts you in first person. Oh, not even. Yeah. If you're in first person... Oh, how did I stay in first person? Oh, with the two cameras. Yeah, okay, so if you switch camera, it'd stay in first person, but... Yeah, this is the camera from the tanker. I'm actually surprised that it's not freezing like the USP does. NVGs. All the boxes, all 6 boxes. The wet box is also exclusive to the tanker, I'm pretty sure. But, it works, but like his ass is out. Just in case you wanted to see more. Oh god. Please put the regular one on. Ah, that's better. Holy shit. Oh, that's like a mini skirt box. Claymores don't do anything. Oh, maybe when I'm... If I do this... Whoa. Whoa! Okay, it makes you get up when you're crawling. That's weird. This is like the water pistol glitch in MGS5. Just as Kojima intended. Do rays have a thermal reading? I mean, you can check that during the regular fight, right? I wouldn't say no, and here they're part of the background, so most likely, yeah, nothing. And the light does. So if you try to place a claymore, it has to think about it for a bit. And then it lets you go. Okay. Best weapon still works, of course. Grenades. Oh shit! Grenades work, apparently. Right, then you might want to cover up. Oh, that's gonna be an alert. It's okay, I got 99 rations. Wasn't me. Oh shit. Oh, you can cartwheel, but you can't move. You can only move by cartwheeling. Seems fair to me. Oh, he didn't see me.
Something over there.
Oh shit. I'm not entirely sure what this type of alert is, but I mean, I guess it's a universal thing. Like the Tengu's AI is just modified. So even though you couldn't have alerts here, it still works. I mean, you couldn't have explosions here normally. Shall we freeze the game with a USB? No. Really? Oh, but for some reason we only get one round of PSG-1T because that's too OP. And stun grenades too. That's really strange. You might not want to aim the grenade launcher there. Oh, instantly gets up. That animation. Yep. I'm dodging everything. Oh. Oh, that's actually the regular stance when you're in an alert. Except Raiden is covering his junk right now. So he only uses one hand to do his fighting stance. That's normal, that's actually intended. Feels good to have 95 rations. Let's see if we can... Should be able to. Oh, there you go. I guess I didn't check the difficulty. This is probably normal or something. Alright, alright. I think... Oh god. Why does throwing just work? There's also supposed to be 2 directional mics. Oh, this one is the cutscene one. Hello? Does it make me invisible or something? Nope. So there's 2 models of directional mic. One for gameplay, one for the cutscenes where you're listening in on people. And that's the only one we have right now. That's like centered and super zoomed in. It's different than the regular one. Let's see. Phone shaver, all things that we shouldn't have here. Oh, maybe the phone stays actually. Alright, well, that's how Naked Raiden reacts to things. Put a box on. Just as intended. Oh, well, since we're here, we might as well do this. Oh yeah, Nikita. Well, the Nikita does not let you punch with it or swing it around, and also clips through your throat. Yeah, because... Oh shit. What does Raiden look like now? Hold on, I gotta check this. God damn it. I just want to see... Okay. Let's finish this first. That's one of the Easter eggs we can usually do with Game Over on site. Oh shit, it doesn't work. Probably because I have all this gear. Oh no, it's not doing it. Never mind then. I missed this dick. Oh, there you go, from behind. Okay, so probably because we have weapons and stuff, Raiden's not pretending to still be captured. Like, that's what should happen here. When you press against it. I mean, it doesn't matter if the alert or the evasion goes on, because it's the animation itself that's not triggering. That always triggers during a regular game. Now, it has nothing to do with the alert. You can always do this. Something is whack here.
Freeze!
Yeah, freeze! Okay, I just want to see what Raiden is doing while we're firing this. Oh, okay, he's not even looking through it. Okay, magic. Now, I'm guessing it's because I have gear that I shouldn't have. The animation just isn't triggering at all. Alright, let's fix that. Casey 3 Dogs with the 84 months. Berserker with the 91. Holy shit. Just randomly getting insanely long resubs like it's nothing. Thank you guys. After Nuzzle with the 24 also. Thank you. Now I'm curious why that didn't work. And I think if you just start from that save, unless you select nothing, I think just starting a stage does give you some gear. I don't know why. So another interesting thing that we could do with this save is kind of stumble around different stages. Because there's some of them that have a few variations to them that you might not realize unless you go through the list. Maybe. Little half-dev with 72. Thank you. Also has to do whether you select stage or story. I think story gives you nothing. And there's a little bit easier to follow titles or names to each stage that tell you what's going on. Before vamp, after vamp, torture, Peter, bomb event, 2 left. Oh, this is when you get the sensor. Because there's a couple different conversations and stages depending on which bombs you get and when you get the sensor. It's actually interesting to look at how they describe each stage and each part of the story. Biometrics. Ames demo end. After Ames. PSG1 event. Tightrope. What is tightrope? Oh, I guess those like pipes and shit, but there's no actual tightrope. Oh well, whatever. Shell 2, Nikita event, President demo. So the codes, yes, that you see in parentheses here, or if you go to stage select, those are the same ones that you see scattered around the game itself sometimes. And also when you die, it tells you which stage you died in, and those are the codes you would see in on the mission failed screen. Yes. Meat snake. Okay, so why do Tengus have a different stage for each difficulty rather than just choosing the difficulty for everything else? I guess it's just handled differently. Interesting. Or is 1 out of 2? Another versus Tang, very hard. Oh man. This is where we would have found the Arsenal crashing into Manhattan scene if they left it in somehow. Dragon Blender, thanks for the 64 months. I'm actually curious why the Tengus are handled like that, but I guess it's one of the crazier parts of the game. Let me see. Let's go to... So if you do stage, all we see is Oh, wait. Oh, now we do see something else. So usually you just see the stage names or codes. But look at this. This is the interesting part. So the hostage room has different NPCs depending on the difficulty level. To make it easy to find aims, they change all the other hostages to something different. So we have hostages, beauties, or old beauties, or beasts. So if we load beauties, all the hostages will be Jennifer, I'm pretty sure. Jennifer's model. Let's take a look. Okay, so we do have weapons, but not hats. What happens if you fight Olga with lethal weapons? You're gonna change the story of the game, of course. No. You might finish the fight, but it's still the same cutscene. She does take damage from it. So all the beauties, they're all Jennifers. Except Ames. And look at this, Ames is right in front of you when you start. So this is like very easy. To make it super easy to find Ames. They're all Jennifers. And I think this happens on like easy or very easy, and also depending on the time of day. Like the time of day when you meet the ninja, because the ninja cutscene shows you the hostage room. Oh shit, I almost bumped into that guy. But only the real Jennifer will talk. But the real Jennifer is this one. I'm pretty sure.
You're Ames, aren't you?
My name's Jennifer.
Okay, but this one...
You're Ames, aren't you?
Maybe... Oh.
My name's Jennifer.
No, they do talk, actually.
You're Ames, aren't you?
My name's Jennifer.
They're all Jennifers. Also, for some strange reason, the developer save turns off subtitles by default. You have to turn them back in or back on with the node, but that's okay. Yeah. Let's see if we can find Johnny's shit Easter egg here. Johnny's shit shows up as a red cloud on the sensor because his shit is just that bad. It's not even yellow. Piss. That's for the piss. We can have... Oh, can we make Jennifer pee herself? Now that it... probably not. So the hostage normally on this spot here would piss herself. But let's see.
You're Ames, aren't you?
Probably not.
My name's Jennifer.
Yeah.
You're Ames, aren't you?
Stay away from me.
You're Ames, aren't you?
They're all Jennifers.
You're Ames, aren't you? You're Ames, aren't you?
Okay. So this is what the game considers, what? Beauties. Excuse me.
What's that? Freeze!
Okay, that actually took longer than just resetting or whatever.
Right, what's wrong?
Oh.
Right. Right.
Even the game over screen, of course, has the matching screenshot of Raiden dying between Jennifer's legs. What? So yeah, no, that was actually a good thing that we did this, because even the game over screens change here. So there's three things: beauties, old beauties, and beasts. Now we could probably guess what the old beauties are. So we're gonna get the same room with all the middle-aged ladies who all pee themselves, by the way. So we can make like a huge pee signature. I should grab the stealth camo for this. So Skyline, thanks for the 16 months. All right, so let's do Raiden stage item full, and then hostage old beauties. Yeah, now we have everything. So now they're all old beauties.
Reporting no problems in the hall on B1 in the core.
Where's Ames? Ah, can't even find him. Oh, there he is.
Reporting no problems in the hall on B1 in the Shell 1 core.
So they're all gonna piss themselves. Oh, we have the 2D mics. There's a cutscene one that doesn't work. And there's a gameplay one.
You're Ames, aren't you? You're Ames, aren't you?
They're all gonna piss themselves.
You're Ames, aren't you?
Amazing. So now that we got some piss, we can equip the sensor and... Ooh, there's a huge piss signature on the map.
Reporting no problems in the hall on B1 in the Shell 1 core.
Wait, do they all give off the piss signature already? So you can see Johnny's shit signature. That's the red one to the left of where the bathroom is. But the rest of the room is just one giant piss signature. Because of all the ladies. Oh, I thought I would have to make them all piss themselves, but maybe it's just tied to one. Yes, that is the sensor that is supposed to be detecting the C4, plus Fat Man's unique smell cologne. So that means that Fat Man's signature smell is piss. That's the only conclusion that we can draw from this. They're all giving off us piss signature already. I wonder, what if I don't make them pee without doing anything? So I think since they're all the same model, once one of them pisses themselves, they all give off the signature.
What's going on? Answer me! Jack! Jack!
And there's a game over screen with all the old beauties, as they call it. Yeah, let me see. Where is the sense? Okay. So it really is that they're all connected. Let's have one of them piss themselves.
You're Ames, aren't you?
Look at the radar. The whole room is... Okay, I guess that's just really smelly piss. Because when you do this, when the only hostages in the room... Well, the normal hostages, I guess. And you make her pee herself, it's only limited to her area. But now they're all giving off piss smell. Okay. That's a technical limitation of the PS2, sorry.
You're Ames, aren't you?
Does it stack? Ooh, it does!
You're Ames, aren't you?
The more piss... Oh my god, the more it increases.
You're Ames, aren't you?
Can we fill the whole map? Yeah, probably. It seems to be centered in the original spot, though.
Aren't you?
Who's there?
Oh shit!
Freeze!
Okay, we need to stealth camera for this. Wait. You can fill the entire radar
this
screen.
Isn't happening. Jack, you have to answer me. Jack! Jack!
With piss. This is making me need to take a break now. Okay, so if we take some time, this inventory's too much. Okay.
You're Ames, aren't you? Then perhaps you're Ames, right? Then perhaps you're Ames,
The
right?
writing is also gonna get annoyed
It'd be a huge help if you happen to be Ames.
when
It'd be a huge
you
help
don't
if
find
you happen
Ames.
to be Ames. It'd be a huge help if you happen to be
Then we get
Ames.
different lines. Oh, this is a... Oh shit. Something suspicious is going on.
Send back up.
If you create too much of a disturbance, that
It'd be a
happens.
huge help if you happen to be Ames.
So we should be okay. Real Radio, thank you so much for the sub.
It'd be a huge help if you happen to be Ames. Ames.
How can you not sub
It'd
when you
be a
see
huge
such
help if you happen
content?
to be Ames.
Okay, so once they all
It'd be a
piss
huge
themselves, well, not
help if
all,
you
but
happen to be Ames.
we get a couple
It'd be a huge
pissers
help if
here.
You happen to be Ames. I bet you're not Ames either.
Raiden's getting pissed. Get it? Haha.
I bet you're not Ames either.
There's one more line, which we might as well get
I
now.
bet you're not Ames either.
Oh, more disturbance. Another guy gets sent in.
I bet you're not Ames either.
Well, get the last one.
I bet you're not Ames either. Frankly, I don't care whether you're Ames or not.
Ah, there you go. So, I'm pretty sure that the entire freaking map is one giant piss stain now. But it's a little dangerous to check. Especially when it... Yeah, pretty much. Oh my god. Can we still see Johnny's shit signature though? Probably. Where is this guy gonna turn? Nope. Go away. Okay. Oh, we can barely tell. There's like a slightly different colored area if you know where to look. But you can't even... Okay, so the piss has overcome the shit, apparently. There's so much piss that you can't even smell Johnny anymore. Think about that for a second. Alright, so we got one last map.
Freeze!
Ah, that was satisfying. Imagine smell.
No! Jack, please answer me! Jack!
So there's one more version of this map. I can't believe that we have to cover this, but yeah, the details of MGS2. So this is perhaps the more sensitive one. I hope nobody gets offended, given recent events. But there is one more map. Okay, so stage, item full, hostage. So we got beauties, old beauties, and beasts. What are the beasts? What does Kojima consider a beast? A very first Beauty and Beast reference is actually in MGS2. So, if I can find a stealth camo here. Where? There's too much shit. Oh, here. Okay. So the beasts are the bald men. According to MGS2's development team. If you're balding, I'm sorry. These are the beasts, according to them. There's even the original one who will stretch his legs and make you fall over. Oh, he doesn't do that. Okay, probably because it's supposed to be like a very easy thing. So according to MGS2, you're a beast if you're balding. I'm sorry. Okay, they don't actually trip you over like, oh, there's Ames. I guess they only need them beasts to have it complete the Beauty and Beast reference, but that's like an internal development thing when you think about it. We're not really supposed to be able to see those stage names that they gave it, so it's like an internal joke that they had. So they probably thought they could get away with it, you know, or didn't think of the consequences of calling it beasts. It's just their internal language. And then in contrast, you have Ames with his glorious mullet, of course. That's the other way to tell him apart. He's the only one with that. So Yep, that works. So now we should get some sort of game over screen with... Well, we'll kill Ames while we're at it.
Freeze!
So now the game over screen is gonna have a bunch of... What?
Right. What's wrong?
Bolt, man.
Raiden.
Why does Raiden always have to die so comically in the midst of all of them? Just to tease you when you die. If you actually fail this, like, look how stupid you are. Nothing but aims. Maybe you can do it on PC. Switch models around. Old men are the future. Now the stealth does not stop you from getting tripped. In fact, that guy will remove your stealth as well if you have it. But since this is supposed to be on very easy to make it easier to find aims, I'm guessing they remove that as well because they're like an extra obstacle. Oh, it doesn't matter if you use a suppressed gun. If a hostage dies for any reason, it's instant game over. So yeah, we can actually do that. Suppress the AK.
It's that guy. Send the cavalry now.
Freeze!
They actually instantly spawn an enemy
Come in.
over there.
Right.
Where you shot the guy. Oh fuck, I forgot about that. That's funny. So they instantly spawn an enemy on top of the guy that you kill. Ah, that's kind of whack, but it works. So if I shoot the guy here...
It's that guy. Send the cavalry now.
Yep, right next to me. Cool. Yeah, you're not really supposed to kill the hostages.
What the hell happened? Raiden.
Yeah.
Raiden.
Okay, do give me a second here. So since we're pointing out details and whatnot, there's a very subtle detail in this room.
Reporting no problems in the hall on B1.
And it has to do with the music. The music is more tense if you don't have your disguise on. So if I put this on, the music kind of relaxes a little bit. We don't get as many beats and drums or whatever you want to call it in the background.
On B1 in the Shell 1 core.
If I unequip it, the music picks up a little bit. I guess it's maybe, I don't want to talk out of my ass, maybe it's I don't know if it's strings or some sort of stringed instrument or some sort of trumpet, I have no idea. But the music definitely changes. And it calms down when you have the disguise on. I guess it only depends on the BDU, not the AK. So we unequip it, and yeah, we get that beat again. And then it dies down when you equip it again. That's insane. The first time I realized that, I was surprised, but I mean, it's MGS2, so sound design is actually a thing back then, yeah. There's an entirely different set of beats that you don't get at all with the disguise on. Yeah, that was...
Reporting no problems in the hall on B1 in the Shell 1 core.
I don't think it works on another floor. I mean, the disguise is made for this. This music is made for this. I don't think it affects the regular music outside. I mean, we can try, but... Oh, now we might get the scene out of order. I don't know. Nope. Yeah. That's just a regular sneaky music. Oh shit, now we need to get a guy. I mean, it makes sense for that area because Hello, fellow Russian comrade. Ignore the sword on my back.
Retinol pattern recognized. You are cleared.
I mean, it's the tense situation, the tense music of having to disguise yourself in here. Nice.
Reporting no problems in the hall on B1 in the Shell 1 core.
Hey, you! Just wait a minute. What are you up to?
That's a bad idea.
Freeze!
Well, here's the thing. It's not
Right.
the same,
Is everything all right?
is it?
Right. Right in!
So yeah, you don't want to disturb anything around the area here. Alright, let me reset again. Soft reset. For the longest time, I believed that the soft reset was a myth. It doesn't work. The key is you gotta keep it held for a few seconds, not just press it. And that would be start, select, and all the shoulder buttons. So L1, L2, R1, R2, start and select. I think it's in Final Fantasy games that you can just press that and it does it instantly. In these games, you have to hold it for a couple seconds. So I tried it and it didn't do anything because I wasn't holding it. I'm like, okay, that's bullshit. That doesn't work. Why is everybody saying that it works? Shut up. It doesn't work. But you just have to hold it a couple seconds, not just press them. Because I don't know what the possibility of you doing that unintentionally is. I freak your mom for 48 months resub. That... Okay, that is entirely this guy's name. Let's make that clear, okay? Because you never know with Twitch these days. Thank you for the resub. Your name is questionable, though. It might offend someone. Alright, let's see if I can find that version of Strut A. Certainly not in the tanker. Why is it called a singularity? I have no idea. I mean, it kind of makes sense with the context of MGS2, but that's the developer save. I don't know if it's a custom thing that the people who released the developer save did, or reverse engineered it, or that's the actual original developer name for it. Who knows? Oh yeah, good luck trying to do that on PS4 with the touchpads. I have no idea. But maybe options and touchpad, I don't know. Developers. Oh man, that's a vintage meme. Okay, so what are we doing? We're doing... I don't know what boss check is, but it probably doesn't work. It's unfortunate that like half the features don't really work. So, stage... And it's one of the few... Wait. Why does it start so, like, in the middle of... I don't know. Maybe it's story. But after the configuration options here... No, okay. So game start is W10A. Doc demo is 11A. I want to say we're looking for a different version of 11A, maybe 10A. So we go to stage now. And there should be... No, that's probably not how it works though. For some reason it starts with these things that have names. Maybe it's alphabetical order, I don't know. Bomb stuff, fortune, ninja, biometrics, hostages, beauties, and beasts. Okay. And then it goes to the actual I've been meaning to actually go through all of these and write down what they are and what they do. But it's a little bit of work. It might not be labeled 11A at all. Like if this is a raise, then this is the torture. This is maybe the cutscene after torture. But there's a movie here though. Torture and Solidus, I'm gonna guess. And then that's the ending. It's interesting trying to figure out which one is which and which alternate versions there are. I like this one. Ocelot approaching fast! There's also, I think, some English somewhere. Maybe in a tanker. Oh god, I messed up the menu. So if you do story, tanker, there you go. Versus Orga. After Orga. Come on, man. Special. What is special? Oh, probably just a special menu. Why, the tanker doesn't have a lot of story thing. Versus Orga. Does it not start at the beginning? I gotta see what special does. Probably just a special menu. Might just reset my PS3 because it doesn't work. I just try to load and yeah, that's a bad sign. It's not doing anything. We're stuck now. Yep. So when you see that, it's trying to search for something in the game data that's not there. So now we're stuck forever. And we gotta quit. But it doesn't just quit. It resets the whole PS3 when you do that. Because it tries to quit, maybe fails, and just resets itself. I don't think it's gonna kill anything, but yeah, it's kind of annoying. Yeah. It's not that it was removed, it's that these features in this save were originally, well, kind of in a way you could look at it that way, I suppose. They were originally for PS2, and not just any PS2, but the developer PS2. It was like a very big, chunky PS2. So yeah, you would need a PS2 developer and original, probably. Not even the original disc, but whatever they had. My capture card is getting confused now. Very much confused. It would be interesting to try them on a PS2 at least. But, okay, so we're gonna give it a break until we're back in the game. But if you look like at the development videos, the making ofs, they have these big chunky PS2s that are like triple layered sandwiched PS2s. Those are the development kits. It's kind of like the same thing that they did with the PS4 and PS4 Pro, where you just add another layer, big chunky, and then the PS4 Pro is another layer, like a cake. Let's see. I know that thing exists, but I have no idea which stage it is. Or you just call the kernel. It's like lally lule lo. What? Like what is hostage first and second? Fuck it, let's try hostage first. Oh, well, I don't know what I expected. It's this again. Probably without any modifications. I also have 151 rounds out of 0. That's cool. This is a regular hostage room, yep. I would like to map out everything one day. Especially if I resign the save, so it doesn't like... The main problem, it doesn't let me save over it. Yeah, the regular hostage room is now just a bunch of beauties. Oh, there's one beauty. And then old beauties and beasts. Oh yeah, Major Zero, do you know what I'm talking about? Like, there's a stage that starts off by getting off the elevator of Strut A. And then the only call you can get from the Colonel is Lolly Lule Lo. Repeatedly. And I have no idea what that's about. I know what the ID for stage is, but it's like a different version of it. Oh, does MGS4 have like a developer save too? I haven't got my hands on that one. That might be interesting. So let's see. What could hostage second be? There's technically... Oh yeah, there's one for MGS1 as well, but the one about MGS1 is that, if I remember correctly, it locks you into normal difficulty. So that's kinda lame. Yeah, I mean, it's weird because it's one of the lines that's supposed to play towards the end when the AI goes crazy, but they have that kind of stage with that line there for some reason. I know that I'm not crazy. It's there somewhere. It's just a bunch of shit to select from that I don't know. Yeah, that could be because there's only one difficulty originally. That would make sense. Okay, so I think Strut A's bottom is 11A. Let's see. Maybe when you're there with no context, they put that call in as a filler or something. No, this is the actual start of the game. The one that I'm thinking of is you're coming off the elevator. So technically when you go back for fortune.
Riding for...
Now this is the actual beginning of the game. With no item. And, well... that's so weird seeing Raiden with the mask in the M4. Okay, this just screws everything up. I tried emulating MGS4 or at least MGO2 and I was getting like 14 FPS and like glitches everywhere. I don't know if they made any progress since then because it wasn't that long ago. Maybe they did. But what I do know is that I need to get a better CPU for that. Now that it's actually doable. So that's one of the things I'll try to get sorted out after I move and everything. Get one of those Ryzens. I never saw a reason for it until... Of course the reason is to emulate MGS4 now. I did find a custom build or whatever the hell it's supposed to be. I just have a shitty CPU. I have a 9600K, which isn't even like hyper-threading. It's just 6 cores fixed. And I at the time, that was everything. That was enough. I mean, it still is for games, but emulating PS3, yeah, that's different. They didn't have all these fancy 24 threads CPUs and more that they have now. mean, they did, but I didn't think it was... I really don't like what Intel did with the hyper-threading, changing between the 8th and the 9th generation. It's kind of a mess. Anyway, Ryzen is the answer now. So... Okay, so select mission is VR mission. Snaketails, Snaketails. Let's see if there's a weird story thing here. Okay, so plan start. It's supposed to be so this is strut C, vamp, fortune. This is the dud scene. So W15A, or maybe this. Well, in between these, because these are the gameplay stages, I think. That's the Stillman cutscene you can't skip probably. Okay, let's go in order here until we get here. Before going back to strut A versus fortune. So it might be here. Maybe if you just start this with no other context, it does that. So it should be here. Let me see. It's probably not in the story select though. No. Wait. Oh, we have the timer for the bomb. It just started though. No, I don't think we had the timer for that. Playing on normal. No, this is just, yeah, regular. I don't know where the thing is. It's probably not under story though, because there's no story going on in that stage.
Right.
That's not it.
Why don't you do it? Oh, okay, bye. Nah, there's nothing to this. Although it's kind of nice having a level select. I actually had a 5950X, which is funny now because now there's a Ryzen that's a 5950. Not to be confused with the Intel 5950. Oh, fuck. That was $1,000 CPU at the time. The, what do they call it? Enthusiast line, 8 core, 16 threads. That was a lot. Now, it just so happened that AMD caught up to Intel's naming numbers and conventions. So now there's a Ryzen 5950, and yeah. Damn. I think it's called X too. Because the 5820 was K, the 5860 was K, and then the 5950 was X. Because that was the top tier. So you gotta make it more interesting, I guess. Now, yeah. I mean, you can go by architecture instead. Okay, let's try stage here. I really gotta map all these out. Like, some of these have 3 versions. Look at this. A and B, and also 1, 2, 3. But you can kind of tell which part of the story is supposed to be. Okay, so Raise, Torture, and Solidus, probably. This is Capture, Fake Torture. I just don't know what to make of it because it's not part of the story. Let's try this. C, whatever C is. Oh, it's Fortune! Hello, with no ammo. Yeah, that's actually useful. Oh, it's fortune on like a low difficulty. Hello.
What are you doing? Kill me.
There's an invisible wall here. I did get the stage right. I did like a third of the damage.
Put me out of my misery now.
Oh shit. Great weapons. No items. Yes, my ammo is indeed full. 0 out of 0. This is actually speedrun method. We want no ammo to do this.
You can't understand my pain.
Oh, nice, we get extra lines from her. We should try this with more weapons. Let's see if she reacts to anything at all, because like shit that you're not supposed to have. Okay, fuck it. So this was W11C. Or W11 or 11.3, something like that. Let's do fortune with a bunch of weapons. I doubt that she's programmed for anything, but like the shit that you're not supposed to have might do something different. We're also gonna have like 99 rations, so yes, we can throw duds. Okay, so all we gotta do is select item full first. Oh, it's a stage or story though. Damn. Let me see, because I think story works. Okay, so item full, and then versus fortune. There you go. 11C. Same thing, technically, but different menu. Now we have... Oh, shit. So we have 99 maximum rations, but only 5 actual rations. Probably because I need to deselect stage instead of story. Hold on.
Kill me now.
Well, if you wanted to know how Dud Guy felt,
What are you doing? Kill me. What good are you?
we're not really supposed to have the M4 here, but it's not surprising.
You miss.
And it works, because everybody else has that. Now, she does like more damage, come on. Where is she aiming? Wait, if I run towards her, she aims the... Oh shit, the fight is over, man. Yeah. Maybe not. She was like aiming at the wall there. That was weird. She kinda did the same combination of shit when the fight is over. Yeah, let's try something else. She's not reacting. I'm not programmed to. Of course, the actual dud scene is live. It doesn't do that. Well, grenades will, but not a grenade launcher. The dud is a lie. Okay, we can have actual duds with thrown grenades, I think. Oh fuck, we don't have any. Okay, I really... Oh, never mind. I'm blind. There you go. You can see like a little bit of smoke or fuse. Oh. Okay, wait. Can I just kill myself? think so. Before the fight is over. Quickly! Okay.
Jack, what's going on? Answer me! Jack? Jack!
So, not surprisingly, she's not programmed to react to explosions. But you could have grenades, technically, so yeah, they're duds. The sword does not work anywhere that you're supposed to have it. Equipping the sword is nothing. Oh, come on, I can't put some porn down. Oh shit. That's right, no rations equipped.
Right. What's
Yeah, it
wrong?
only loads in the areas where
Right.
you could have it.
Right.
Which is kind of lame. But understandable. Whatever, 5 rations we might as well be immortal. Anyway. He's a little too far, but that probably wouldn't do anything. Okay, let's try the Nikita. Oh, fuck. That's unfortunate. Really? Every time though? What's programmed? Oh, it just detonates an invisible wall. No, it doesn't. She must have hit it. Is she trying to shoot it? Something is weird. She can shoot it down! Nice! Okay. She's not actively aiming at it though. But the Nikita can get shot down by the railgun. Interesting. And some other obstacles. We did get pretty close to her earlier. Oh, look at it go. Ah, the fight is over again. Damn it. No! Yeah, I don't think anything's gonna damage her. We're not gonna change the story of the game. Speaking of which, same thing with Olga. If you do the Olga fight with really the USP is the only lethal gun we'll get there. She takes damage from it, but I mean the cutscene is gonna be the same when the fight is over. If I remember correctly, she does take damage from it, especially since there's a Snake Tail Meryl fight, which is the same as Olga. I don't think there's any regular grenades on the tanker, at least not before Olga. Maybe. Let's see. Yeah, I mean, we're not gonna change the story of the game with a cheat. Yeah, of course there's no grenades before Olga. Okay, so we want to do Snake and stage maybe? Item full. And then fuck, I don't remember. Story versus Olga. hold on. Item full versus Olga. Oh, fuck! Maybe we need to debug. Because item full is like what you're supposed to have. So, okay, no, we don't have... Yeah, excuse me.
Snake, you okay? Snake! Snake!
I think that's the difference between item full and debug, or maybe the difference between stage and story select. But it's definitely possible. to have the USB, and then you find another USB and dual wield USBs. Yeah, same thing with Meryl and MGS1. As soon as the fight is over, she disappears anyway. I actually, damn, I don't know which stage it is. For the tanker, it's a little different because you don't see the stage name when you die. Okay, so let's do debug versus Orga. That's what it's called in the game files. And that also doesn't do it. So I'm gonna say we need to do stage, not story.
Snake, respond! Snake! Snake!
Oh yeah, that would be useful, Major Zero. Safi or somebody can give you a what's it called? Permission to link. Yep. Because you don't see this freaking stage name on the tanker. Let's see. Oh, it's a paste bin. Cool. That is indeed useful for what we're doing right now. Let's see. So I guess it's W00C for Olga. Wait, no, B rather. Okay. So I think doing stage should give me everything. Yeah, it's right here. There you go. Now we have the USB and grenades and 99 rations versus Olga. You're gonna get shreked, sorry. Have a taste of your own gun.
I've been with the unit since I was born. I grew up on the battlefield.
Nice.
Conflict and victory were my parents. The unit is my life.
She does react to it, but
I have no one, nothing except the unit.
Oh my god, Olga's gonna die! We can also do these features that we never use.
Whoever you are, you're not stopping us.
No subtitles from the developer save. Whoa. Trying to get a headshot to see if it does more. Yeah. Yeah, it's just the same shit. She's gonna be asleep. Make no mistake. And now the game is gonna take all my ammo away. I'm pretty sure. What? Okay, so since we play things out of order, that's the first thing that's supposed to happen here. So, do over! That's the thing, that's right. So that's the first cutscene that's supposed to happen when you enter the area. So when we finish the fight, we technically entered the area. So, yeah, that happens. That aim.
Nothing except the unit. Whoever you are, you're not.
Sorry, Sonny, you're dead. We made MGS4 better. Nah, she's asleep. You even still have the M9 in cutscene. Usually it depends on which gun you have equipped last, but yeah, not yet. And now that we're supposed to have the USB, it's gonna take all my ammo away, all my 9,000 rounds plus. Yep. And she's asleep. Yeah, we're not gonna change the story of the game, sorry. However, we had grenades. Aha! She's not asleep anymore. Oh, no, she is! And they just gonna... It's like she dies for a second, and then the Z's come back. No, it's just that slow. She just sleeps that slow. There's a dog tag. Yeah, she doesn't give a fuck about grenades. Maybe during the fight we can try it, but nah, probably not even programmed to react to it at all. Can do this though. It makes MGS4 equally as canon. Oh, we don't have a bandana. That doesn't really make a difference. Have a suppressor. No ammo. You can also cheat this exact stage with ammo. And you could shoot her and she would react to it, she would bleed and everything. But, I mean, again, it's not going to change the story of the game. So, I think if we load 00C, it's this. Yeah, the bandana in MGS2 is extremely long. Ramsdale, thanks for the 94. Sonny never had a chance. Yeah, it's the same bandana, but just comically long, exactly. Let's see. So I think that stage, when Olga's around, but asleep, should be C. W00C. So, stage, item full. Hopefully it doesn't take my ammo away again. Whoa. My controller just derped. Let's see. What is going on? Well, it's charged now, so screw this cable. And now we have ammo. Haha. And she's still asleep, but not for long. Oh shit. What's up?
What are you doing? How could you shoot someone who's unconscious? What are you, some kind of a monster? You were watching.
You were watching? That's better. So she does bleed and react like every other soldier, because I guess it's just based on the same model and programming. So this is what should have happened, because she definitely had ammo on her. Yeah. Nordy, thanks for the 75 months, and yeah, it's good to be back from Camp Twitch. She's not asleep anymore. I mean, the character model is dead, but that's not gonna change the story of the game, is it? Just in case, though, we should check, right? Now, if we play the tanker, I mean the plant, there's gonna be no ninja, I'm sure. Kind of fun the way she twitches, though. I think Sunny is dead too. But just for good measure, shoot there a little bit. Okay. That's a lot of blood. Probably because it doesn't reset, I think. Although you can probably do this with regular cards too, and they keep bleeding all over the place. There is a guy here. Olga doesn't bleed when she first gets shot. She only bleeds from getting shot afterwards. Yeah, they do keep bleeding. Everywhere. Ugh. This is okay. He just needs a little bit more lead in his diet. Bandana, which is really long. But I mean, with this much ammo, doesn't matter. And now Olga is gone. See, she got up and left. It was just a scratch. That's what happens if you leave the screen. Olga's body disappears. So, look at the bandana in the wind. She got up and left. We could probably make the entire deck painted all red. Okay, so these are all the weapons that we can get on the tanker. Kind of disappointing. I think in the demo you can still get the FAMAS with a code or something. It's in the game files. But that's it. Let's see if we can shoot the grenades, because they take like an hour to go off. Oh shit. Seems, unless the timing was exact, seems like you can shoot them to go off. Yeah, cool. Same with chef grenades. So if you're absurdly waiting the exact split second that it needs to go off now, it has to be absurdly exact. Oh, even with the tranquilizer. Damn, that's new strategy, man. It might actually be worth it in some places. Nice. Because you definitely do have to wait in a couple parts in the HD edition, at least. Hey there, Hug, please. Hug, please. I can't help but read please instead of please when it's like that. Oh shit, we're getting the scene from this side now. Well, not particularly giving a lot of fucks right now. Nice roll. Oh shit, I'm gonna die here. I only have 99 rations and 9,000 rounds. And they're gonna spawn endlessly. 1,000 kill run. They might just spawn endlessly. Nope, never mind. So with enough brute force, you can end the alert. Will hurt me. What? Oh shit. MGS2 does have this thing where... Oh, it's gonna roll down. If you have like an explosion, even if there's nobody around, it's an alert. Unless it's the guy here. No. Let's recreate the trailer scene. Except we need the rifle for that. This is how it went down according to Twiskin. Anyway. You have to shoot through all this shit here. Very stealthy, I gotta say. I wonder if he's gonna sneeze now because of the flower. Ah, fuck your squash. But, you know, being able to interact and destroy all these potatoes was the shit back then. Just don't tell Three Dog about it. You know what? It makes sense that we have infinite rations because we're in the pantry. You're dying, just grab some squash and eat it. Let me actually put one of them to sleep. And we should see that in MGS2 they have this feature where, see, they wake each other up instantly during an alert. If you put one of them to sleep during an alert like this, the other guy gets him quickly. Which is definitely not in you-know-what. And I don't know if it's in 3 or 4 even. Don't recall. She only does it for the other assault guy though, not to the regular guy. Bunch of little gameplay and AI things that I don't usually see. There was only 9 rations. If we're lucky, we might get to see someone heal themselves too. Like, oh, there you go. He didn't even get to cover, he just... Oh, nice. I guess they're not really healing themselves, they're, what, injecting adrenaline? Because he's not really bandaging the arm, he's just stabbing himself in the leg. Repeatedly. Yes, you can definitely throw people into the trap there. It's not advisable. You think they're eating rations? No, they're obviously injecting themselves with something. Probably like adrenaline or I don't know. Yeah, look at that. Okay, let's get one of them here. Oh no. Oh no, don't get up. Now they trigger it. They definitely trigger it.
Snake, what's wrong? Snake! Snake!
Maybe if you flip them, it acts as an invisible wall. I don't know. Let's see. Oh, well.
Enemy sighted. Requesting backup.
No, get back here. God damn it. Oh no! I managed to flip him down the stairs. Ah, fuck. That's the thing, apparently. Okay, let's clean up a bit here. So the other advantage of putting them to sleep is that they don't respawn when you do that. Yeah.
Snake, respond! Snake! Snake!
So I think what happened earlier is that it just happened to flip him, but he was in front of the stairs anyway. So like the animation plus that height just fucking yeeted him down the stairs all the way. But they also have an animation just for dying and rolling down the stairs. If you want to do like an execution. They're under stairs, there's that. Into the loading area. Alright, so we messed with Olga and with Fortune. Oh, that's the guy who comes up. Oh, he found them down there? Damn. Oh yeah, we can also fuck around with Fat Man. With Fat Man, I think we can see what I was talking about in action. Things are not programmed to react to weapons that you're not supposed to have yet. Especially in MGS2, a little bit in MGS3, but more so in MGS2. In MGS3, at least a fork can be used everywhere. Otherwise, we wouldn't be able to do a fork run, which is probably the next thing we're doing. But here, we'll have the M4 and the AK before you're supposed to with Fat Man. Because it's only after Fat Man that you can get those, usually. So, that kind of weird the way he reacts to it. So, let's use a little cheat sheet here. Thanks again, Major Zero. So, to select stage, it's W20C. Okay, so Raiden and stage, item full, W20C. What? I've been lied to. There is no W20C. What? Maybe it's somewhere else, out of order. Where'd you get that W20C from? What? Maybe it's just not in the list. There's A, B. I don't get it. Maybe it's only under story. So that's concerning. But maybe we can like load. No, I have no idea. Fuck it, let's do story instead of stage. Should be okay. It probably is W20C, but it's, yeah, it's not under stage. There you go. It's under story. W20B is probably when you do the bomb disposal there. Alright, well, we still have a lot of shit. Oh no, only 5 rations, what am I gonna do? So I'm gonna do this normally, and then this is why you shouldn't have automatic weapons against Fat Man. It doesn't do damage, it doesn't knock him off his feet. But he does react to getting hit. You can really bully him. Oh shit. Why do I have a normal amount of ammo? If only we didn't have to reload. He won't fall off the thing, unfortunately. Even the grenade. Hey, you like explosives, right? Sword doesn't do anything. Stinger. He has a hitbox. Can I stinger the bomb? I don't know what I expected.
Right, what's wrong? Right.
No, Raiden doesn't have the bandana. Raiden has a wig instead, which does the same thing. But you still have to reload with the bandana and the wig in this game. It's only them just one that you don't need to reload. Okay, hold on. That's gonna be hard to get him with that. Oh, should we play shooting skates? Yeah, let's see. Okay, we should get the bombs first. The sword does not work. What are you guys talking about? Yes, you can. What?
Here's one for you.
Doesn't work. Only the power of 45 ACP can do this. Sorry. Okay. Let's see if we can get with Nikita Punch. First you bully him into a corner. Oh shit. Ah! Get back here! We can also technically use this to see what happens when he runs out of spots to place his bombs. I always wondered. But that would mean that you have to follow him around for a long time and exhaust all the possible spots. And then see where he starts. Maybe he just stops placing them altogether. Because he has a phase where he says, let's take a break from bombs. And maybe he just does that forever. Oh, I should probably equip this. It's gonna take a long time before he runs out of spots. Ah, I can't get him now. Probably under here. Yep. Oh, maybe we can get him now. Oh, it works. Nice. Did it do stamina damage? Probably not. How about the PSG1? Same shit. Of course. I'm not supposed to have it. That's useful, huh? Get quick scoped. Oh shit. I'm just following around, I guess. And I shouldn't stop him because we do want him to place bombs. Oh, that works! Interesting. Probably because it's the same script as the M9. Damn, look at that brass. Okay, we should keep up with this. Oh, only 5 rations. My god, this inventory is too much. I actually have no idea how long it would take for him to run out. We might be looking at hours and hours. I don't know. I always thought about it, but I never did it.
What's wrong? Little foxhound not up to the task?
Every corner, top, middle, and below. And every side of every container. Oh man. He also places them below and on the other stuff like the barrels and the crates. So yeah. You can easily lose it. Oh shit.
Where do you think you're looking?
Nice. I don't know, guys. I don't know if it's feasible. Oh shit. We only get 19 seconds. Okay, should be okay.
Where are you hiding?
Dude, where is it?
Come on, get a move.
Okay.
Here's one for
Hold
you.
on.
Come on, get a move on.
That was close. Yeah, not only he gets sick of bombs, I'm wondering what happens if he places too many. You know? Oh, where is this? Oh, there it is. His inventory is a tragedy. Oh, under there. We have time.
Here's one
Oh, let's not accidentally shoot the bomb. I'm actually surprised he hasn't gone through his break phase. Come on. Well, that works. Is it under here? Oh shit. Oh god, where is it? Oh god, that's a lot of shit. Oh, am I getting the call about his suit and whatnot? Lag.
As you can see.
Yeah, okay. Oh man, this might be close. Where is it? Oh, here. Okay. We just placed another one below here. Okay, we got 30 seconds now. You don't hear that a lot. Okay, okay. Well, there's plenty of time.
20 seconds, and it goes.
He doesn't give a fuck, of course. It's right here. Oh, there. Okay, you good? I just realized the PSG-1T probably fires the exact same rounds as the M9 in this game. That's probably why they work. He hasn't gotten tired yet, which is weird. Oh, it probably depends on his health. Since he's still at full health, he still does this. Okay. Or almost full.
20 seconds, and it goes. What are you doing there? Hello?
Oh man, we almost never hear these lines. What are you doing there? Oh, did it disappear? I wasn't paying attention. God damn it. Got it below here. Oh shit. Okay, at least they're close together. Oh, did it start despawning? Shit. Oh, okay. That's what I thought. There's gotta be a limit. Oh man. Okay, 30 seconds at least. I'm trying to pay attention to it now. I don't see them. Okay, so it's not the one that I'm freezing that's disappearing. Because that would be too obvious. At least they have the decency to have it be someone else. Or some other bomb. Probably the last one. Or the oldest one. Rather. Okay, okay. Well, now we know. They just disappear. I'm focused on the one that I'm actually freezing, so. Oh, that one. Okay. That one was frozen early. She just kind of placed it on top of it. Yeah, okay, okay. He just keeps placing them on top of each other in a way. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. That one is now here. Okay, I see what's going on. Well, that's it then. Bye. Now we know.
Right, come in. Right. Right.
Hasn't even hit the water yet. Look at it. Although you probably hit the concrete or whatever it is there. It's strange because he does have a phase where he gets tired of planting bombs. So You could just have him do that for the rest of the fight. But I guess it depends on his health. Okay.
Jack, what's going on? Answer me! Jack? Jack!
Okay, so I'm gonna look through this list real quick. And so what I'm looking for is strut A, but if I'm not crazy, that thing with the call exists somewhere. Yeah, I messed around with Fortune a little bit. If you use the grenade launcher, there's no actual duds, which is... it's a lie. But the explosions do nothing to her, of course. Could it be... so the only strut A I'm seeing here, where you come from the elevator, is when the bomb is there. Maybe it's not on the list, or maybe I'm just dreaming. But it's gotta be some form of W11. There's so many of them. It's A, B, C, and then strut A. Oh, that's not that many actually. It's only 3. Oh, it's D something. Okay, let's see. There's a couple things with names that are like off. They're not even here. Oh, they're like in the previous menu. Like low poly, whatever. Low polygon models or low polygon stages. Whatever this thing is here. There we go. I guess we'll try these and see what happens. Probably gonna freeze. Oh shit. It's the intro with low polygon models. Does it actually have low polygons though? Because this is the HD edition. I don't know, we would have to compare it unless it's really obvious. Okay, so this is the beginning. There might not be low poly at all in the HD edition. Unless Snake looks like complete ass. I don't know. The cars are kind of like that. I don't know. Are the cars different usually? It's hard to tell. You have to see them side by side. AV356 with 57 months. Thank you. I don't think he's low poly, but it could be different. Nah. Wait, did that actually start the game? I think skipping this leads into nothing. I hear the rain, and the game is now trying to load nothing. Yep. Well, it's not even trying to load because I don't see the icon. I don't know. I was looking for something. Yeah, we're locked. So if I try to quit, it's going to reset my entire PS3 probably. Oh, maybe not, because it wasn't actually trying to load. It was, I don't know. No, it didn't. My capture card gets really derpy though when you do that. Okay, okay. So it could be one of those. Although they're cutscenes. I wonder why they're like randomly in the menu like that instead of like demo check or whatever it's supposed to be. Because you definitely can access all the cutscenes. Whoa, 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 whoa. Yeah, something is up with my capture card again. Fuck. It's like no matter how many of these capture cards I get, this is what happens. Fuck. Maybe it's the cable, you know? Like I got a fancy USB-C cable for it, but maybe that's the problem. Yeah, that's very trippy. I don't know why it's doing that. I'm just gonna redo my entire setup once I move. Fuck this. Okay, so whatever these are, just randomly left in wild here. You know what? It does say T, so that's probably tanker, and P is probably plant. So let's try these. Please load something. It's not loading anything. That's strange because the tanker one worked. Well, rip. Okay, we'll give one more attempt with something else. Remakes. I guess it's been 10 minutes without remake talk. Probably. Okay, this is the one that actually resets my whole PS3. It's kind of a pain to deal with. Maybe one day we can get the actual features to work on PS2. Capture card is probably gonna get confused again. Oh, maybe not. Oh shit. Oh shit. How does that even happen? I guess I don't know what this thing's problem is. But yeah, everything will be like everything will be unplugged and reinstalled and then switched around because this is trippy right now. Look at this. This is like, what, did your graphics drivers fail or something? What is this? It doesn't make any sense because it's digital. You either have a signal or you don't. But no. This is... It's like behaving in analog now. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Picks now filling up the entire box with air. Thank you. We good? Okay, that was just a bad dream. But nothing feels real. Picks now, thank you for the 82. So why don't we select something that maybe doesn't say low polygon? I don't know. I think they all do. Yeah, they all do. They all say that. But okay, so we know that the first one of plant doesn't work. How about whatever this is? Okay, since it's a little painful. Oh shit! Well, look what it is. Okay, we can definitely tell this one's low polygon. Maybe it is. Oh shit, no gun! I can't believe it. So that's the scene. That's what it is. Of all things. No gun. I don't know. Maybe it's right and the Fortune looks good. The M4s look good.
What the hell is that?
Yeah, I don't know. Doesn't seem any different. The only problem here is once we skip it,
put me out of
it's probably going to do the same shit where it looks for nothing. See, you hear the gameplay background effects, sound effects that you would hear during gameplay, but there's no actual level. So I guess if you ever wanted a screenshot of Fortune, because you really like her, yeah, all of these just freeze when you skip them, and I would assume once they finish, once the cutscene ends. But they're all cutscenes, so it's not what I was talking about. I know that it's there somewhere, it's just a pain to look for it. Well, okay. I don't particularly want to freeze my thing over and over right now, so I think we're just done for now. So it seems like, let me just confirm this, but it would appear, wow, I opened 3 Dogs stream and the first thing I see is a game over. What's he doing? Oh shit. Oh, he's probably doing what, the mantis thing. Yep. Okay. So it would seem the dog is doing a rather long MGS1 playthrough. So I'm gonna send you guys over there. Most of you probably already have it like in another tab or something. I don't know if he was showing off like the Mantis Meryl unique game over or something, but what I can tell you is that the whole Mantis fight feels a little different in Integral. There's something off about it, and it's actually harder, or at the very least different. That's the feeling that I got playing it. I can't explain what the fuck it is, but something is off about it. Oh, I wonder. Anyway, that's funny because we both have like our PS3 menus right now. Let's send you guys over there. And so now that we're back, for the next month or so, the next 30 days, I should say, from now, I'm gonna try and stream as much as I can. Oh, he's at the end. Never mind. I thought he was on Mantis because he has the second controller, but he's probably doing the controlling the guards at the end on the second controller. Those are the only two things you use the second controller for. So I guess go join 3Dog for the end. I will be streaming as much as I can in the next 30 days or so, but after that, and I'm gonna start warning people about this now, you know, after that I'll have some sort of I need some time to readjust things in my private life, so there won't be streams for the month of December probably, unless stars align. So I'm just letting you guys know ahead of time. Alright, let's raid 3Dog, I guess, for the end of MGS1. And I'll see you guys next time.